Alrighty, folks, let us get started for the day. I decided, in my infinite wisdom, that I wanted to switch it up a bit and play something different today that wasn't Paper Mario. We'll probably do more Paper Mario maybe tomorrow. We shall see. But I wanted to do some Honkai Star Rail stories so I don't fall too far behind. I heard there's new stuff and it was pretty good. So we're going to check that out today. We might even, if I get through that quickly enough, we can do some Paper Mario or we can do something else entirely. I don't really have a very firm itinerary. Is multiplayer day gone? That's kind of a good question. I guess Thursday can be the new multiplayer day potentially, since I don't stream Fridays anymore. And again, for context, I decided I think it's better for everybody really if I stream all my days back to back and then have 2 days off. It just makes sense, right? Having a normal weekend, kind of. And I've been procrastinating on actually creating like a physical template for my schedule. I'll get to that eventually. But yeah, you'll just have to take my word for it. Anyways, we're going to play some Star Rail. We'll play some other stuff as well, hopefully. And, oh crap, isn't the Wuthering Waves patch coming out on Friday? Now I don't stream on Friday. I guess I'll have to save that for next week. Anyways, doesn't matter, right? Okay, let's go ahead and play some video games. Actually, yes, there is a new character, or technically 2 new characters coming out with the patch, and we are working on a short for the first one that's coming out on Friday. And I think I just need to do the recording for it. I think I have the script finalized. So yeah, I'll be putting that out. Maybe tonight. I should say Otter will be putting it out because he does the releases. Oh no, you guys can't see this. I don't know why it logged me out. I swear I just logged in yesterday. Dom, you don't even play this game. You can't fool me. Yeah, so previously, Sonhug, I had Wednesdays off and Saturdays off, and it's kind of nice having breaks throughout the week, but at the same time, it felt like I never had like a real weekend, you know? So I think I'm gonna give this schedule a try, and if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. It's whatever. That's the beauty of creating your own schedule, right? So here we are in Star Rail. I think I'm able to do like dailies and stuff. I'm not going to worry about that too much right now. I really want to get into the new story. But also, I really like this area. It's just kind of fun to walk around in. How's it going, Andrew? And I think this is one of the reasons I don't mind this game not being like open world or whatever. Just because they can pay more attention to zone design and flow. Am I pulling for Fire Mecha? Spark, that's a good question. I'm not. As much as I would like to have a good fire unit, I don't really want her enough. I don't know, maybe I'll change my mind. I also don't have that many pulls. See, I've got 21,000, or 21,000, I wish. 2,000 jade and some pulls. Oh, and actually, wait. Do we get some from the daily logins? I think I do. There's also the new game mode, Divergent Universe, which has been really fun. This one, not as much. I've been having a hard time with it. The Apocalyptic Shadow. You see, if I had Firefly, though, this would definitely be easier. This game seems to get way more love from the devs than Genshin. I think it really does, because with... And, you know what, my opinion doesn't really matter for the why. I think they're just more passionate about this game, and they listen to players more compared to Genshin. I think with Genshin they take a much more conservative approach to development because they don't want to, like... They don't want to ruin a good thing, I guess, because they have so much money coming in from it. So they make quality of life changes very, very, very slowly. Like, the game is almost, what, 4 years old? Yeah. And there's still so many changes they could do to it.
Heartbreak? How intoxicating.
So basically, they've stuck to their formula, and, you know, people get bored of that. Did I hydrate before the cam was turned on? I did, but I can always drink some more. Cheers. Gotta keep that windpipe wet. Am I right? Yeah, and I feel like because this game is kind of a, you know, not kind of, it is a turn-based RPG, the zone design really makes sense for me from that perspective. Like, zones in RPGs tend to be a little bit more limited, but there's still so much of it. Like, there's so many maps to explore. Like, look at these areas, and there's plenty of places that I haven't found in a lot of them. I've been pretty bad about exploration. Hey, Han, thank you. And good luck with work and stuff, and travel and whatnot. So it's... I think we kind of talked about this when I talked about Dragon Age, the new one, where they decided instead of doing a full open world like they did with Inquisition, it was gonna be mission based. And I think that what we've learned over the last, I guess, decade of, you know, open world games being popular is that a game does not have to be open world to be good.
A few decorative designs wouldn't go amiss.
Hey, look, another chest. You can see I have... God, I have not been to so many of these places. And I think for games like this, it lets you, because you don't have to create so much, you can focus on putting out content piecemeal at a much more regular pace and have it look really nice. You know, keep up that attention to detail that's often lacking from larger open worlds. and yeah, just make a good game. Sure, but even like an amazing game like Tears of the Kingdom, I don't think you can argue that there aren't parts of the world or parts of the game that are just kind of empty and just kind of there. You know, I think Nintendo does a better job than most in terms of attention to detail and making like parts of the world feel like they're lived in and alive. And sometimes it's not the world itself, sometimes it's like the activities. They couldn't think of interesting ways to engage with the world, and I think Zelda is an example of, you know, you can basically do whatever you want, and that's how you engage with the world. With other games, like Assassin's Creed, they have like very specific tasks that you can do around the world, and it gets, the tasks themselves become repetitive. Even if the world is somewhat interesting. And again, my last Assassin's Creed was Origins, the one in Egypt, and it definitely had its good parts, but I just felt like I was doing the same thing over and over.
Yeah.
See, for me, Elden Ring doesn't, because the world, I mean, I guess in like some of the first areas, there are kind of open spots with just random enemies, but I really like the world in Elden Ring. Especially in the later zones, which feel much more like purposeful, I guess. You never finished Origins? I didn't either. Like, I just didn't invest in the story. And that's one thing about open world games, is when they do have a story, because you can spend dozens of hours between story bits, you get detached from the story and you don't become as invested. I feel like just knowing that the new Dragon Age game isn't going to be open world, it means that there's going to be a much better tempo to the storytelling, which means I'm probably going to get more engaged in it, which means I'll probably like it, if, you know, as long as the story isn't like completely terrible. Sorry, I'm just kind of going on a rant, I don't know. I think this would definitely be an interesting topic to do in like a YouTube video. That paradox of the open world, that you have more content in an open world game, but you also have less. Like less meaningful content. Anyways, so let's, how do I do the story? You feel like I could do a podcast? Maybe. I just, I talk too much as it is, so I would just ruin my voice. I really need to like get into a throat care regimen or something. You write it down? Yeah, good idea. You like my random rants? Thank you, thank you. I feel like sometimes I have something purposeful to say, you know? I try at least. Also, there's apparently a new event. It's going on for another month. I'll worry about that after I'm done with the story. So here's the mission. No, totally, and you know, with Wua, because their content is going to be coming out in bursts, we can, you know, we can do that periodically. Which gacha game would I play if I could only play one of them? Ooh. You know, I think that if I had to, I would quit everything but Fire Emblem. And that's because I've been playing Fire Emblem Heroes since 2017, so I'm like, I guess I'm more invested in that game. There is a Fire Emblem gacha game, yeah. And just because that game feels very fair in terms of giving me what I want. I mean, I think Wuthering Waves would be a. See, and it's really hard for me because I think my three favorite gotchas are this game because, the story, the characters. I think this game does a lot of things very well. There's like Wuthering Waves really scratches that open world itch. I love the exploration, and I think that game has a lot of potential. I saw some of the new content that they're releasing on Friday, and it looks really good. And I'm excited for the future of that game. So I guess even then, like, which game has the most promising future? I feel like both, like, Star Rail is doing very well and has so much potential. Like, if they keep up the quality of storytelling they've been doing in this game, and they just take us to fantastic new worlds, like, it's a space game, so you can literally go to candy planets. I don't know, dinosaur planets. That I'm sure they wouldn't, but the potential is there, and it fits within the narrative because the narrative is basically you go out and you explore stuff and you help people, right? And I guess there's a lot of space within that canvas for creativity. You still got to leave the starting station in this game. You really defend. Honestly, it's a good game. Like it's got its flaws, of course. I still feel like the combat sometimes is a little bit too basic, but because of like all the team building you can do, it kind of makes up for it. It's kind of hard to explain. And I think this game, better than any other, is really great at experimenting with like new types of content, shaking things up, creating all these crazy game modes. So I really appreciate that about the developers. Like the last event that's unfortunately gone now, where you basically they turned the game into like a turn-based Vampire Survivors, where you basically got these overpowered weapons and you like built them up and you did crazy amounts of damage, and it was just for fun, and you got rewards, and it was great. Am I gonna try ZZZ? I will. I'm a little bit like, because I haven't gotten to play it myself, I didn't want to try the betas or anything. I don't know what they're going to be able to do with such a limited overworld, because I think that game has like a hub and then it's like mission based. So I don't know. And then this mode that they've created, the new simulated universe, is kind of cool because it kind of takes that formula of the simulated universe, which you get pretty early in the game, and it just creates a new spin on it with new abilities, new talents, and things that you can activate. And you even have like a little space you can decorate and give yourself little buffs, which I think is kind of cool. You can put like these trophies into the building and it gives you buffs. So yeah, I'm not particularly like in love with some of the ideas behind ZZZ, but I will say I think the character designs, though they're not like aesthetically, like, I don't know, they're not something that really appeals to me, but I think they're like well animated and a lot of work has gone into them. But I will try the game, and I'll, that's when I'll form my actual impressions. So where is... Oh yeah, so they've created like all these new curios you can do to like power up your party. Oh, and you can't even find out what these do. Damn. So their character design is, as a whole, is most likely their best aspect of any gacha. I mean, to some degree, I don't know. Like the new character that just came out for Genshin, that bunny child, I hate them. I think their characters in Star Rail are interesting. Like if we go to the character gallery, because I think they do a good job of giving personality to even the 4 stars. I think in Genshin, the characters are starting to look like clones of each other. And maybe that's because there's so many characters in that game now. I don't know. I forgot what the menu thing is. Is it databank? There we go. Characters. And I think a part of that is in this game, like a character's weapon and style is like part of them. And in Genshin, because of the fact that a lot of characters have like the same animations for the same weapons, it just makes them feel more copy pasted. Does that make sense? Yeah, and I really don't like the child characters. But essentially what I'm trying to say is the fact that this game doesn't have that weapon limitation makes each character feel more unique. Like Serval attacks things with her lightning guitar. Great. Herta's a puppet person who swings a giant hammer. March creates ice bunnies. And I don't know that... I want to get Himiko. Oh, do I have drops? Cool. Yeah, and Genshin in particular is very infamous for like having these 4 or 5 body types, and all the characters, you know, are pasted onto that body type. You hit your 300 pulls and you have Himiko. Nice. I'm wondering how you got so many standard pulls compared to me, because I still have like 20 something left to get. Oh, that's... Yeah, you do get... So that's not something I do very often. Hertabonds, that's actually a good point as well. But I do have a lot of characters I have not really touched. I got them to level 20 for the first pull, but... I actually kind of want to level up Herta herself, just so I could do a little bit better in Pure Fiction. I don't have Acheron. No, I skipped her. Hey, Mercy. How's it going? It feels kind of weird streaming on a Wednesday, I'm not gonna lie. I'm still kind of getting used to it. I think this one would actually be pretty good for her, right? You're gonna use summons for the Elden Ring DLC? Gasp. I do. So I have on the Fall of Neon rank 5, and I have Stellar C rank 5. I have too many light cones I don't know what to do with. I can actually max this one out. Good night and sleep well. It's so hard you basically have to unless you treat every boss like it's Millennia. Well, see, and I never really restricted myself from using summons in Elden Ring. I think it's more about having fun. If using summons means you can get past a roadblock and have fun, then just do it. Oh, Sona, yeah, I have several displays up, except for the one over here which got the glue came off. But I've got Isaac, I've got Persona characters, I've got Solaire. Which one fell? It's the one with Link. But it's not a big deal. I'll probably just, I don't know, get a new display and I'll be able to like rotate them and stuff. But I'll worry about that after I move. I know, poor Link. So yeah, I decided not to pull on Acheron so that I could get Aventurine, and let me tell you, Aventurine is amazing, and I do not regret. Getting him, because, you know, he's just really good. I didn't get his light cone, but I think this one works pretty well on him, so. He's just too good. He really is. Now he's got a little bit more HP. Campbell Twink. Still waiting for Blade to get a bit of justice. I feel like Blade has kind of fallen off a little bit compared to other characters. I still use him because he's like my wind damage dealer, but and in fact I have some pretty good pieces for him, like his hands are pretty good. I do need a better body for him. I think that maybe I could do some farming at some point. Abuse Blade comps up. Wait, what's in the second half? Jade? Is she gonna pair really well with him or something? Sorry, I keep getting distracted. I said we were gonna do story, so that's what I want to do. I don't know, she just, like, seems okay to me.
I am pleased to see you well.
Eurost forgot, Eurost forgot, Eurost forgot.
I didn't forget. It's 3 years. Thank you, Smash, for the Prime sub. For 3 years. Part of me really does want to pull for Acheron next time she's around, just because, you know, I like her character. And she does a lot of damage from what I've seen. Do it, but who knows when that'll be. Plus I'll have to save.
Life is as ephemeral. A few games of chess will while away the time.
We'll see, Dom. I don't really know anything about the next Legends game, so no clue. And I'm not gonna play it, so I'm not really invested.
Wake up! Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt.
How's the sound, by the way? Can you guys hear the game okay?
Are you okay? Can you hear me? I didn't hear a peep from your room, and it really freaked me out.
Oh, this conversation is such deja vu.
What are you talking about? Are you still half asleep or something? The Order's dream is over. Even though it's been a day, I still break into a sweat when I think about it. Our trailblazing expedition almost ended in Penacony. I'm so jealous that you got a good night's sleep. I was traumatized and too scared to even close my eyes. I thought if I fell asleep, I'd never wake up again.
What happened to the Stellaron?
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories. The family's official statement was like, "The Charmony Festival was attacked by an unidentified Stellaron and came to a halt." After all, they can't just reveal the truth about the Order.
TLDR, Wingboy went crazy and tried to, like, reincarnate an Aeon or something. Oh no, Otter, what did you do? You got another one? Well, now you can use two of them. Okay, Mercy, I totally get it. I know the quest just came out last week, right? So some people haven't done it yet. But thanks for hanging out.
Now, all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. The family has invited the crew to the Radiant Feldspar as witnesses for an important meeting. Everyone's waiting for you, so hurry up and pack. We're leaving as soon as you're ready.
What if I don't want to go to the meeting? It sounds boring.
After all this craziness, nothing is better than staying safe in reality.
What happened to you in the dream?
Why the sudden interest in that? Well, I was dragged into the sweet dream. I felt a cold tentacle diving into my memories. But something else was there. So the tentacle suddenly disappeared.
What? What does that mean? Okay, Dom, have a good time with GTA. And that sucks, stranger. Do you need the shorts for the weekend or something? So whatever's in her memories that's like making her forget must be pretty powerful, right?
And then I dreamed about stuffing my face with delicious food and going on a shopping spree. Sunday didn't seriously believe that was the life I wanted, right? Breaking free from that cheesy illusion was just a piece of cake.
So basically, to fabricate a perfect reality for people, Sunday had to like delve into their memories, right? But because he like wasn't able to understand March's. That's really interesting. That makes me wonder, like, what her actual backstory is. What's going on in Penacony?
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in
Oh.
the family's officials, now all the major...
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
We can't wait for the next patch to beach. So I know, like, March is getting a new form,
With everyone at Dream Jolt Hostelry.
but I don't know if that's gonna be, like, it's not the same thing as, like, her true form. Yeah, he was trying to create a fake perfect world, exactly. And to create something for somebody that they would think is perfect, you have to understand that person, right? Hence the memory probing. Stranger, so basically the villain was like obsessed with order. But so the equivalent of the Archons in this game, because I know Stranger doesn't play Star Rail, are the Aeons, and they all have like a quality that they embody. So for example, Penacony is under the Aeon of Harmony. So like, you know, it's all about peace and everybody enjoying themselves and stuff. But the villain was actually following a different Aeon who had previously been devoured, and he wanted to reincarnate him, and that Aeon was the Aeon of Order. Yeah, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but in the lore it says that they used to be people, right? But somehow they became Aeons, and the process is actually like unknown. How one ascends to that Aeonhood.
How extravagant. Just like Epsilon. How was it? Did it live up to your dreamscape expectations?
The chicken couldn't drop his ego and was made into KFC. I'll be honest, I didn't expect Sunday to be the villain because, sorry, I'm kind of spoilery for people who haven't played Penacony, but because I thought he was like trying to root out who the real bad guy was. And also the fact that his sister allegedly died. I don't know. You saw him in the lobby and knew, okay.
You already asked that when we first got here.
Yeah, and you said no back then. But after all this madness, I'd say you've grown fond of it. But just a heads up, you're still on the Bloodhound family's wanted list, so keep a low profile. And this time, it's Firefly in the picture, not Sam. That's gotta be a whole new experience for you, right?
Indeed. In Kafka's words, that's also a missing part of my life. Still, it'd be quite inconvenient if I can't move freely. Could you help me out, Silverwolf?
I knew you'd say that. Don't worry. I've hacked all the systems and left no trace. Don't do anything that may draw attention, and don't talk with guards. They might recognize you. Keep these 2 points in mind, and you can go wherever you want, unbothered.
Thank you.
No problem, Miss Samuel. I love this fake name.
This gives you RWBY videos vibes. Yeah, that's true, Spark. I mean, sometimes you can tell a lot about a character's role in a story just by, their appearance and their mannerisms, because a lot of, anime type writing is going to follow certain tropes.
Now that we're done here in Penacony, what will you do in your free time? I hear the Genius Society is here. How about we go stir up some excitement?
Well, my script isn't over yet.
I didn't bring you back to hear an answer like that.
Don't worry. The script says that I'll experience 3 deaths, but also receive an unforgettable reward on the planet of festivities. How will I know if I don't try? All possibilities exist until the outcome actually happens, right?
You may not realize it, but you have a bad habit. Whenever you seem to be asking a question, you've already made up your mind, and no words will dissuade you. Anyway, Kafka asked me to pass on this message. If you see anything fabulous in Penacony, get one for me too. Just swipe my card, you know the pin. She didn't specify
Shopping spree.
but I guess she means a dress, coat, sunglasses, or something else. You know better about fashion than I do.
Should you play, so hang on, Fire Emblem Awakening, should you play casual? Play casual. So I will say I've played some of the older Fire Emblems where there's permadeath, and all that made me do is just redo the mission over until the unit didn't die. So it creates, so unless you want to do a mission over and over to get like the perfect outcome, I would just do casual mode.
Sure, I'll keep an eye out. There's tons of options at OT Mall. Do you think she'll like trinkets, like hair accessories or brooches?
So wait, what's RWBY? Is it an acronym for something?
Those sound more like something for young girls. Maybe you should keep them for yourself. Oh, by the way, Blade didn't explicitly say it, but I think he was trying to say something like, temptation will show up again in Penacony. He's always so subtle with his words.
Oh, Ruby. Okay.
Got it. He was just worried about me. Relax, Silverwolf. You know me. I won't do anything crazy. I just want to wander around and see more of the world for myself. I want to buy some oatcake rolls. I've had a cake roll every day since I arrived in Penacony, from the first day to the last.
Animations, cartoons have no storyline. Hey, that's not true.
But today, I'll buy 2 and give you 1. And if you don't like them, I'll enjoy double the pleasure. Or I can bring one to Kafka, as she never refuses. Or maybe I'll give it to Blade. He'll appreciate it. That's not written in the script, right? But as you see, I have added new footnotes to my destiny.
Meanwhile, on the Radiant
Welcome,
Feldspar.
Topaz. The family ambassadors are still inside making preparations, but the big boss hasn't arrived yet. It'll be a while before the conference starts, I'm afraid.
Huh. Quite a spectacle. The family really knows how to make things look impressive. I thought they would choose a more formal and low-key location for the conference. I didn't expect them to go with a luxury airship.
About
That
this,
sounds interesting.
I've asked around. This airship named the Radiant Feldspar belongs to the Alfalfa family. This conference between the IPC and the family will have a direct impact on Penacony's future. Such an important event should have been held at it. Well, somewhere secretive in the moment of morning dew. The atmosphere here, it doesn't feel serious enough.
If I'm right, this conference is probably just a prelude. Whoever organized it wants to assess the IPC stance beforehand. This influential figure either has their own ambitions and wants to reach a preliminary agreement, or they plan to put pressure on us to make us back off.
Ah, your mind is always so sharp, Director Topaz. And when the big boss arrives, please remind her to be cautious and watch out for
And I'm guessing the big boss is Jade.
Thank you for the reminder, but I don't think that will be necessary. When she's at the table, it's the others who need to be cautious. Just tell everyone on our team to stay focused on their tasks and not worry about the negotiations.
Oh, got it. I'll do it right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't call Miss Jade Big Boss in front of her, or there will be serious
I knew it.
consequences. I mean, really serious.
Got it. Thank you for the reminder, Director.
Yay, Topaz. I already have her. She's in my actual team. Wait, what's going on here? I can't interact with the trotters. Oh my god, my neighbors are mowing their lawn and I can hear it from here. What a weird time to do it too, it's like the middle of the day. Alright, and for context, this is all part of a dream world, so that's why there's like bubbles and music notes and stuff floating around. It's not real. That's true. I mean, somebody mowing at 5 a.m. would not wake me up. I'm a very heavy sleeper.
Arrived yet. Huh. Looks like the conference won't be starting for a while. Such a bustling place. I think I'll take a little walk around. Oh, free stuff.
Yeah, see, on the weekend, that's not a big deal. I just think it's weird because here, like, middle of the day is really hot. So people tend to mow, like, early or late. Alright, so this part looks correct. We just need to get him up on here. Hmm. There we go. Final one. I really enjoy these puzzles.
Ooh, free stuff.
I think they're my favorite out of the Penacony ones.
Watch yourselves in front
Dude, imagine if there was a character in Genshin that could do this. It'd be OP as fuck. Yeah, I noticed this one had like several steps compared to the basic ones. Which makes sense, you know, you take a concept, you create some simple examples at first, and then you ramp up the difficulty.
Watch yourselves in front
So many buttons. How many centuries would it take to press them all?
Uh-oh.
Huh. Didn't expect those pooches to actually recycle them all.
Huh? What are these?
For your safety, please stay away from those objects.
For my safety? Are these buttons something dangerous?
Not exactly. Lately, there's been a prankster in the Sweet Dream who's been handing out strange button devices to anyone he meets.
Totally not Sparkle in disguise, right? Genshin made a baseline on the compass and it shows exactly where it is on the minimap. Oh, it does, really? I didn't realize that.
According to those involved, he said something like, just press this button and all of Penacony will explode. Luckily, no one believed him. Still, the Bloodhound family collected these buttons just to be on the safe side.
Haven't the hounds caught the culprit yet?
Where's that prankster? Haven't the hounds caught him yet?
Yeah, that guy has some skills, I'll have to admit that. However, you know, the Bloodhound family won't give up. Whoever disrupts order in the dreamscape will face severe consequences. Anyway, the family will deal with these things. Please kindly keep your distance.
But I want to push the button. I can't believe that not a single person pushed her little box. I'm sure some people would just out of curiosity. donuts. I'd want to visit here just to be able to like eat as much as I want without gaining any weight. Look at all those donuts and pastries. Ugh.
Oh, are you hungry, Numby? Food in the dream. Shouldn't taste bad, right?
Oh, cake roll.
Numby! Yes!
They had a donut for breakfast today, now they're all gone. I mean, that's okay. Now you can't eat anymore, right? After eating the oatcake rolls, Numby seems a bit uncomfortable.
Ooh, oops, not to your liking, huh? Sorry. I'll treat you to a nice meal once we get back to reality.
I guess he's a very picky eater.
Greetings, madame. What can I do for you?
Hello. Could you tell me more about the Radiant Feldspar?
I assume you are the ambassador of the IPC Strategic Investment Department. It's my honor to assist you. The Radiant Feldspar is owned by Mr. Odie Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family. Mr. Alfalfa invested a significant amount in building this luxurious airship an Ember era ago, and it has been sailing across the 12 hours of the dreamscape ever since.
Oh, so it's owned by old Odie himself. No wonder the ship is so lavishly decorated.
Indeed, Mr. Alfalfa has impeccable taste. Only the most prestigious guests are invited by the Alfalfa family to board this airship.
I really would like to build a damage over time team because it seems like it would be fun, but I just don't have any of the characters like Kafka or what's her face, Black Swan.
Please allow me to continue my introduction. The Radiant Feldspar had been cruising over the Sea of Dreams in Penacony for an entire Ember era. But its voyage was temporarily halted due to the recent reverberation.
Reverberation? Such a formal way of putting it. You're really downplaying the whole thing. I apologize. Please continue.
Following the previous reverberation in the Sweet Dream, the Radiant Feldspar had to suspend its voyage temporarily. Thankfully, the factors that disrupted the dreamscape have been resolved. However, due to, well, certain special reasons, the Charmony Festival, originally scheduled at the Penacony Grand Theater, had to be temporarily postponed.
Why wait for the enemy to take a turn when you can just burn them down? Well, isn't that what Kafka does? She like procs damage over time effects on her turn.
So, Mr. Alfalfa suggested relocating the Charmony Festival to the Radiant Feldspar, taking this opportunity to announce the resumption of the airship's voyage.
Well, that would meet the family's needs and also create momentum for Mr. Alfalfa himself. Quite fitting for a legendary tycoon like him. Thank you for explaining matters to me. Goodbye.
I think the downside of Luca is he's like a single target character.
Hello?
But he seems pretty fun. Longest streak in Twitch history, 80 streams, wow. I think Mikey's is longer though, sorry Shadow.
The Talent Motivation Department? Again? Internal review? Will it ever end? I'm working on a major project. I don't have time to squabble with you guys. The way I handled the Urillo case was approved by senior management, and all of the project logs and calls are complete. Can't you check on them yourselves? I just don't understand. Why are you so fixated on this minor case and constantly escalating it? Seriously, what's your purpose?
Sounds exhausting. Why not just hang up?
It's
In my
her.
opinion, you handled that project quite well. A little ball of ice in exchange for the Astral Express's good favor. That's not a bad deal for the department. It's been a while, little Yelena.
Yelena.
Looking forward to working with you. Never imagined this day would come so soon. Is there trouble? You can tell me anything. Just like old times.
Here, I'm gonna shove a glowy orb in your face.
I'm honored to have the opportunity to work with you.
You're still so formal, aren't you? Forget about the hierarchy and treat me as your equal. No need for unnecessary titles like Madam.
I'm sorry, but it might take some time to get used to that. After all, you are a senior.
Well, now that we're both members of the 10 Stone Hearts, I need you to be at your best. Especially since the upcoming negotiations leave no room for error. As sharp as you are, I'm sure you've figured out the true purpose of this conference, right?
I believe old Oti has taken it upon himself to test our limits before the official negotiations between the IPC and Penacony.
That's true, and it works in our favor. Do you know why?
If we can reach some sort of agreement with old Oti beforehand, and gauge our opponent's boundaries, our future negotiations will go much more smoothly. That's the obvious benefit.
Exactly. And the hidden benefit is that as the head of the Alfalfa family, his actions suggest that the 5 lineages might not be as united as the Odes of Harmony would suggest. As long as the influence of Harmony hasn't completely permeated their core, personal desires will always have their way. Thankfully, influential figures in Penacony haven't entirely suppressed their own desires. It's similar to the power struggles within the IPC. The supposed all-for-one philosophy shared by the 5 lineages. It's just a slogan now that the Dream Master has gone.
After the downfall of the Yoke family, old Oti's faction became the dominant force in Penacony. Even if we consider only the succession order, he's the longest serving and most senior among all the family heads.
Yes, that's exactly why we need to handle the conference following an agreed-upon strategy. It's like playing a game of chess, where every move needs to be carefully thought out.
Oh, speaking of chess, actually, sorry, total tangent, but on vacation, when we were at the Olympic Village in, off Tahoe, they had like a big sized chessboard on the ground, and my grandpa really wanted to play. Yeah, Alan, I have a new schedule. I think I talked about it in the announcements on Discord, but so they had a giant chessboard and my grandpa wanted to play, and we played like 3 games and he kicked my ass. I didn't think he'd be so good at, age 87, but there we have it.
Absolutely. The 3 steps of negotiation. Listen, test, and strike. That's what you taught me.
Pretty clear. Although, you seem to have changed the order in the Yarilo case.
You know what's funny is I have not actually done her quest in Yarilo, so I have no idea what they're talking about.
High performance indeed.
I apologize for interrupting your conversation, but the family head is ready to meet the ambassadors from the Strategic Investment Department.
Time to get to work. Let's prepare ourselves and meet that esteemed supporting actor. Remember, our goal is to create an opportunity for the IPC to enter Penacony. Aventurine has already made a small opening, and you and I, we're going to tear it wide open.
I mean, I don't really see any grounds for them to, like, have any kind of sway in Penacony, but that's just me. I don't know.
Welcome aboard my ship, the Radiant Feldspar. Smart and charming ladies. Please, have a seat. Let's have a pleasant conversation.
It reminds me of that goblin in World of Warcraft. I forget what his name is. The leader of the goblin faction in the Horde. Wait a minute, this is where the simulated universe thing is. Okay. I didn't realize it was also part of the story.
Welcome aboard, my dear ladies. Forgive me for any lack of attentiveness that might have led to a lengthy wait outside.
No problem at all, Mr. Alfalfa. It's my honor to meet you in person. You may not be aware, but the book Odie Alfalfa, the biography, is a must-read for all Strategic Investment Department employees.
After all, to many, you are the legendary figure who single-handedly built the Penacony economy.
I expected no less from the 10 Stonehearts from the Strategic Investment Department. You're definitely skilled in the art of conversation. I always enjoy...
There's a chest in the background. No.
We don't have to beat around the bush. We can just get straight to the point instead. Since I invited you IPC ambassadors on board, I'm sure you've figured out the topic I'd like to discuss, yes?
He's also part leprechaun because he's got the 4-leaf clovers.
The future of Penacony, if I'm not mistaken.
Precisely. Those few words represent a terribly complicated situation indeed. Let's take that golden-haired guy who's not showing up, for example. He put in great effort and almost got himself killed. But what was it all for? Wasn't it eventually to create an opportunity for you IPC to regain control of the precious Astana?
He knows.
The wisdom and experience you've accumulated over 10 Amber Eras are truly impressive. Let's assume your assumptions are correct, Mr. Alfalfa. How would you respond to the IPC's action?
Kicked them all out.
I appreciate your composure, Miss Jade. You must have witnessed much in your worldly experiences.
So, 10 Amber Eras, so this guy's like really old.
However, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony. Old Oti won't sit idly by when faced with a greedy wolf.
Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Then I'll be straightforward. I requested this meeting before the official conference to dissuade the Strategic Investment Department from trying to lay a finger on Penacony. If you back off now, you can make a smooth exit and prevent the IPC from losing face during more important negotiations.
One of our P-45 executives was attacked and nearly killed in the Dreamscape. The IPC can't simply ignore this incident. Moreover, considering the turbulence during the Charmony Festival, Penacony's credibility has taken a hit in the public's eyes.
So, first of all, Aventuring's the one who made trouble. Without spoilers, how would I rank the Danganronpa games based on my enjoyment? I think I like 2 and 3, and then 1 is at the bottom. So I would say like 2 is number 1, 3 would be like a little bit below it, just because I didn't really like the ending too much, and then 1 is at the bottom.
Despite your determined attitude, the issues plaguing Penacony are real, are they not?
You use the term real, Miss Topaz, but let's not forget that this is the realm of dreams. If you want to succeed here, you need ambition and unconventional thinking. Curious about how I plan to respond to the IPC? Well, I don't mind sharing. My actions will help Penacony take a significant step forward by self-listing and going public.
Self-listing?
Going public?
If I'm not mistaken, you want to bypass the IPC and go public on a universal scale.
Precisely. Instead of watching the IPC gnaw away at Penacony, I'd prefer to open the doors of the sweet dream to the entire universe. Starting today, anyone in the cosmos can become a shareholder of the land of the dreams. This is the path of harmony I'll choose.
That sounds not bad.
This reform should have been implemented earlier, but unfortunately, the Oak family were a bunch of blockheads blinded by order. Their level of intellectual flexibility doesn't even come close to an old fellow like me. Thanks to the little reverberation earlier, the biggest obstacle between me and my reforms has been eliminated. The Alfalfa family will publicize the financial results of Sweet Dream Paradise, so that the entire universe can see that despite the catastrophe, Penacony still holds immense potential and opportunities, and that the family remains confident in its future.
Crisis and opportunity are two sides of the same coin. So, you've been waiting for the right moment for Penacony to regain the spotlight. And if Penacony should seize this opportunity to overcome adversity, even if the IPC tries to intervene, every move we make will be scrutinized by trillions of people.
Now I'm convinced that you've indeed familiarized yourself with my biography, Miss Jade. So, about your next move. Please consider it carefully.
This guy's playing 4D chess with her. But I feel like since she's anime waifu, she's gonna win somehow. But I like this Odie guy.
We need some time to digest such a wealth of information. I suggest we conclude the first half of our conference, Mr. Alfalfa. Please allow Topaz and me to confer privately for a few moments, and to respond on behalf of the IPC later.
Of course. Take your time, dear ladies.
But we don't know what they're talking about because we switched perspective.
I got this information from a message sent by that IPC ambassador. He said it was to return the favor. It's not hard to imagine. Penacony today is pretty much like the frontier prison it once was, with external forces casting greedy eyes and the undercurrent of order lurking within. Instead of falling into a situation where they are plagued by both external and internal threats, Penacony would rather take a step back and invite the IPC to negotiate at the table, ostensibly to cooperate, but in reality, to secure more opportunities for their own survival.
Well, no wonder they sought the mediation from the Astral Express. In your opinion, Who should we stand behind?
I don't think the followers of the Harmony are completely innocent victims in all of this. For reasons unknown, they have a strong desire to smooth things over, which leads to speculation about their motives. If either the family or IPC were to assume full control of Penacony, it would return to its previous illusory dream of hedonism, and the efforts of those previous nameless would once again go to waste. There you are. Did you rest well?
I didn't disturb you since you were in a deep sleep.
I feel like I had a really long dream.
Even long dreams eventually come to an end. Our adventure in Penacony is reaching its conclusion. After Enna's dream was shattered, the family branch from the Montour system soon arrived and swiftly took control of the situation. Most members of the Oak family fell unconscious, but fortunately, their lives were not in danger.
Right, so a lot of the Oak family was under the control of the Dream Master, right? I'm trying to remember because it's been a few weeks since I did the previous story.
The mastermind behind the plans was confirmed to be Gopher Wood, the previous Dream Master. But by the time we arrived, he was dead already.
And what about Sunday?
He'll face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
They'll investigate themselves and find no wrongdoing.
Ultimately,
No, wait, that's in the real
public
world.
perceived the incident
Sorry, this
as
is a
an
video
attack
game.
by evil forces targeting the Charmony Festival. They believe the family failed to safeguard the sweet dream, significantly eroding their credibility in the process. While quite different from the truth, this appears to be the outcome with the least impact.
After all, you don't know who's awake and who's pretending to be asleep. Well, they'll open their eyes in the face of danger. Once the danger subsides, they'll embrace the sweet dream again. Here's a toast, with 3 glasses of glory of the Trailblaze to all of you.
Hello again.
Yeah, it's good to see you all again. Although we might be saying goodbye again after this reunion. When will the Astral Express leave Penacony?
We'll stay a bit longer, but not too long.
They'll stay until 3.0, of course.
So, this is our final meeting then? If this is a farewell, then it seems to be missing something.
They better at least make her a 4-star, right? You want... Yeah, exactly. I'm like, I like her design, and I like her character. Why can't we pull for her?
Music? Atmosphere? Maybe a special drink to honor those who are not here. Let's see. The mixed drink should be solemn, dignified, and unique, as we'll use it to pay respect to those fallen heroes. To the nameless, resting in peace, and to Gallagher.
Gallagher's fine. He's in my party. Oh, okay, that's a totally different mission.
Ready to mix your drink?
What happened to Gallagher?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen him since our last meeting at the lounge. Come to think of it, he always did come and go quietly. We used to discuss everything here. But every time he'd leave, I'd realize that I didn't know him at all. Such is the mystery that is Gallagher. I have a hunch. Perhaps he's already fulfilled his wishes and won't be coming back. Before we start, would you like to talk to your friends? We have plenty of time.
Nah.
Alright, I think I have an idea about what drink to make. Would you like it bitter or sweet? It's up to you. Choose the flavor that suits you best at this moment.
Sweet.
Drowning sweetness. One of the most challenging drinks to make. A slight imbalance in the ingredients can result in an overwhelmingly viscous sweet taste. However, with the right ratios, you get a uniquely sweet drink with a lingering aftertaste. Not a bad choice. Let's start mixing.
Oh hey, wow, I haven't done this in a while. Oh, we have to use one specifically.
Words always fall short. If you want to bring closure to past events at this lounge, there's no better way than mixing a drink. Blend all your memories and emotions together and stir them well. Through the filter of time, what remains in the glass is something to savor. Well, it's done. Here's to the nameless resting in peace. And to my friend, Gallagher. The spirit of freedom will spread far and wide among the stars, and its legacy will be more timeless than a pastoral song. We're not accepted by the outside world, so we've gathered here. And one day, our souls will return to the same place. Cheers.
New message from Himiko. Okay, let's go. How come they all have emotes of themselves that they can like message? Is there like an emote designer designing emotes for them on their phones?
Oh, are you leaving? Well, then take this with you. I've mixed more of this last special drink for you. The past shouldn't be forgotten. So I hope it brings back the flavors of Penacony.
Thank you. I'm sure it'll leave a lasting impression.
If you happen to run into Gallagher, make sure he has a sip too. I know his tastes, and he'll be thrilled.
So Gallagher is alive, confirmed?
Alright, enough with the heavy stuff. You guys have important things to take care of, whether it's the Astral Express or Penacony. There's still a long journey ahead, and embark towards our tomorrows.
Back to Jade.
He's a tricky opponent. I didn't expect him to take the risky step of going public at such a critical moment for Penacony.
There's a message you got from Ronmei about the emotes that made you chuckle about them being sentient creatures of some kind. Oh yeah, because she's weird though. I don't think that's actually a thing.
Indeed. He's definitely bold. It's that kind of boldness that made him the Odie Alfalfa he is today. Still, the outcome is uncertain. Shouting loud doesn't necessarily carry any weight. What about the phone call I asked you to make, Topaz?
Ah, they agreed. But it'll take some time before they arrive.
Just as it should be. The sweet dew should be served after the bitter poison.
Looks like we'll be skipping the exchanging apples step this time around.
Now that we're dealing with a greedy merchant, a simple apple wouldn't make a difference. Well, I guess I included myself in that remark too. Now I'm a bit curious, Topaz. Do you think Penacony is a quality asset?
Yes. Despite its recent calamity, Penacony remains a top quality asset within the cosmos, with good credit, lucrative potential, and promising prospects.
Well, that's obvious, but what I truly wanted to know is, this project is obviously too bland for your taste, isn't it?
That's true. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Aventurine.
But despite that, you trust him. You even entrusted
What does she
him
mean
with
it's too
cornerstone,
bland?
something as precious as life itself, to finish this gamble.
Are you not in the same boat, Miss Jade? Without us playing along, your Jade Stone wouldn't have made it across the border so easily, allowing you to see all desires that flow through dreams to gain a bargaining chip in negotiations. That's why I'm willing to stake my Topaz Stone to cover for you. It's like one big elaborate game of chess.
Once that kid sets his mind to something, nothing can stop him. Not even fate. Well, at least he's still alive, and that's the best outcome.
Looks like we've strayed off topic, Miss Jade. Should we discuss our next steps?
No need. I'll go it alone. Meanwhile, you can go greet our honored guest and wait for my message.
Okay.
Is that Robin? Huh. She's also here on the Radiant Feldspar.
Now we get to be her. Whip everyone into shape. I wonder if we'll get to actually do any combat as her.
Greetings, Miss Robin. I didn't expect to meet you here.
Miss Jade? Greetings. The opening ceremony for the Charmony Festival has been moved to the Radiant Feldspar, so I'm here making some preparations. How about you? Have you spoken with Mr. Alfalfa?
I'm actually on my way to meet him right now. Do you know him well, Miss Robin?
Unfortunately, I've never met him. I've only heard a few comments from the former head of the Oak family. Mr. Alfalfa is respectable when it comes to business, but in other respects, I can't say the same.
Where do you think the future of the planet of festivities is headed?
I believe the sweet dream will see its rebirth. Just like the Radiant Feldspar resumed its voyage, the Harmony needs a new direction. Only by bidding farewell to the past can we actually sail into the future. There are no permanent allies or everlasting enemies. So let's both take what we need from this deal.
Naturally. I'm looking forward to your performance. See you at the festival.
See you later, Miss Jade.
Oh, there's birds here too. And look, here's one of them. I think it's funny that you can find them as any character, but you don't actually find them.
Hardly worth a bother.
You got the audience with Nihility and Swarm Disaster. Interesting. There's a balloon below the top edge of the birds there. And there's an achievement. Do you mean like... Oh, I don't know. I feel like I've never been here before, so I wouldn't have been able to hit anything. Maybe it's only active when I'm playing as the main character? I don't know.
Thank you for your patience, Mr. Alfalfa. Let's continue our discussion.
That makes sense. This, you can think of this as like a story instance.
Miss Jade? But where is Miss Topaz?
Yeah, correct. Only the Trailblazer can see them, just like he can only he can see Clocky.
Topaz has something else to take care of. You'll be seeing her later. Talks can still continue between the two of us.
Is it just me, miss? Your tone sounds very different now.
I need to set a good example for my junior. It's not a good habit to be too loose-lipped during negotiations, right? Now we can speak frankly and openly. Do you believe what I said, Odie? You're not the only merchant who has seen the changes in the cosmic market over the past 10 Amber Eras.
Interesting. Now that's interesting. Good. It's good to be straightforward. Openness and transparency are my things. So, tell me, what's your next move?
Unfortunately, I'd like to speak the harsh truth before laying out my plan. Let's cut to the chase. First, your plan won't work. Penacony has no way of sidestepping the IPC and going public. Second, you can't stop the IPC from entering Penacony. We've got all the time and connections in the world to find a way in. We'll keep tearing down and rebuilding this place until the Asdana system gets used to the IPC's ways again. Now, I'm repeating your words exactly. If you don't want to be a laughingstock and have everyone gunning for you at the official conference, you'd better drop your little pie-in-the-sky plan.
Oh, interesting. Indeed. You surely have a way with words. Now, I'm curious to know what you have up your sleeve.
Mr. Alfalfa, let's not forget that the IPC controls the biggest interstellar publicity platform. More than half the news networks in the universe take their orders from us.
So they can basically just spin propaganda against the people here.
Spreads about Penacony going public, trillions of customers will immediately receive a message like this. The family's protection for Penacony has expired. Any mishaps in the dreamscape could result in permanent brain death. Care to guess how many ways we have to turn Alfalfa credits into worthless junk within a measly 24 system hours? With the entire cosmos keeping a close eye on Penacony, I assure you, it won't be too hard.
You really think you can pull that off?
Even from Pier Point, as distant as it may be, I'm more than capable of keeping you on a tight leash. However, if you agree to give up that half-baked plan to go public, the IPC will assure you that we'll never jeopardize the interests of the family heads under your leadership. After all, we also need allies here in Asdana. The IPC can assist Penacony with financing, starting by acquiring 30% equity shares. With our financial support, stabilizing and rebuilding Penacony will be a piece of cake.
30% equity, you say? Who can guarantee you won't want more in the future?
I mean, they can't, that's the thing.
heart of it all? The answer is simple. No one. There are no guarantees. It all hinges on self-awareness and mutual respect. However, the board of directors will consider the interests of the family heads to some extent.
I mean, yes, it's business, but the IPC is basically bullying this system into compliance.
You're a smart merchant, old Odie. Isn't the whole purpose of this elaborate game to showcase your business acumen and seek more benefits for the family? It benefits us if we both take a step back. And if that's not enough for you, I'm pretty sure that another goal of making Penacony go public is to expand the influence of the Planet of Festivities and attract more customers. I understand your concern, and I have a solution for that, too.
Fine. Now I see your sincerity. As the head of the Alfalfa family, I don't think I have any reason to refuse your offer. However, as their chosen one, I still need one final answer.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
When I was a child, I heard the adults recite the tale of the ancient Amber Era, about the ascension of Shipe, the Harmony, and the downfall of Enna, the Order. The Order and the Preservation used to be close in ancient times. So, why does the IPC, as a follower of the Amber Lord, seek collaboration with the family instead of aligning with the Order?
The answer is simpler than you think. It's all about credits. Everyone's favorite thing and the universally recognized currency among the stars. The IPC has the power to perpetually ensure their value.
Meeting time. Sorry, Shadow. Have a productive meeting.
With each new world integrated into the credit system, the IPC adds another building block to its cause. Eventually, all exchanges, capital, and businesses will operate within a unified monetary system. By then, all planetary developments will be recorded in accounts with well-defined values and the ability for exchange and circulation. And the heart of everything will be Klepoth's credit.
And then the IPC will be able to exert influence over everything.
Our intention is to establish enduring preservation, so I'm sure you can understand. This universe doesn't need two types of order.
Well said. Now you've convinced me. All right. Tell me your solution. Let's see if we're thinking the same thing.
Then let's continue our conversation. Please, Topaz, invite Sweet Dew to join us at the table.
Oh?
Thank you for your presence, Miss Himeko. Please allow me to introduce her to you, Mr. Alfalfa. This is Miss Himeko from the Astral Express, one of the future shareholders of Penacony.
I've heard so much about you, Mr. Alfalfa. It's an honor to meet you as representative of the Astral Express.
This stunning lady is the navigator of the Astral Express? It's a pleasure to meet you.
I believe everyone here is familiar with the general contents of the proposal. After this round of financing, the IPC is expected to hold 30% of Penacony's shares. Then, the IPC will transfer 5% of that stake to the Astral Express and recommend Miss Himeko as an independent director to honor the sacrifices and contributions made by the former Nameless to the land of the dreams.
So the Astro Express will have 5% of 30%? That's not that much.
while this decision isn't finalized yet, we are honored that everyone here recognizes the way of the Trailblaze. While the Nameless didn't embark on their journeys for fame or fortune, if this is the wish of both the family and the IPC, I will represent the Astral Express and fulfill my duty as a member of the board of directors. The entire crew has agreed to assist in the reconstruction of Penacony. Beyond that, in our future travels, we are committed to bringing the beautiful dreams of the planet of festivities to more worlds. Of course, all cooperation is based on one premise. The path of harmony in Penacony must not be distorted again, and such a tragedy must never recur.
But why is the Express siding with the IPC? I don't get it.
Watch yourselves. What services do you require?
I thought I heard a chest. Oh, I did.
Old OT is in agreement, so the issue is settled, I presume. What about the remaining family heads?
They will soon realize the situation. When old Odie answered the last question, he represented more than just the Alfalfa family.
I don't know, like, does it really benefit Penacony, though?
When should we schedule the formal negotiations? I'll handle the arrangements.
Compared to going public? I don't know.
It's all up to you. I'll step back and let you handle the negotiations and takeover. I won't be involved.
But Miss Jade, this is...
Aventurine initiated this case, and you were his project partner. If that kid hadn't overplayed his hand, I wouldn't have been pushed to the forefront. I came here today to help you sort out the toughest issue. I trust you'll be able to wrap things up quite nicely, little Yelena.
Of course, there won't be any problems. And please, give Diamond my assurance.
I like how Jade was like, oh, treat me as an equal, and then she, like, talks to her like that. So I understand that. But it's not really a win for Penacony when the alternative is them being threatened.
Don't worry. Diamond has always trusted us. I'll put in a good word for you, and you'll have your P-45 position back in no time. Radiant Feldspar. What a fantastic ship. Now that my business is done, it's time for me to indulge in my own little hobby.
You want to open a Bon and Jade exchange branch on this ship too?
Opportunities like this don't come around often. Just look at the guests on this ship. They're surely holding a wealth of valuable treasures. Well, I'll take my leave. A pawn shop can't run without a boss. See you around, Topaz.
I have one more question for you, Miss Jade.
Go ahead.
That dose of bitter poison. I'm curious as to how you found this information.
I didn't find the information. It came to me. It was from a lady concerned with the future of the Harmony. In return, I've agreed to help her with something. But that's for later. We can deal with it after we leave Penacony. You see, that's what investment is all about. The seeds of opportunity are already sown. They only need a little bit of nourishment to take root. And then after, all we need to do is wait patiently. Like right now, for example. It's just about time my final guest boarded the ship.
Oh. I mean, Jade said that they controlled like 50% of the news outlets.
Easier than I thought. The family's security is as lax as ever.
So is it really more beneficial to remain closed with IPC backing or open to like 50% of the universe?
So, this is the Radiant Feldspar. So luxurious. A pawn shop that grants wishes. Is there really a place like that on the ship? I'll find out for myself if the rumors are true or not.
Sounds ridiculous. Chest.
Is that him? Huh. Vanished in the blink of an eye. So the Astral Express is here too. No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
Weird. How do I get that balloon?
Yeah.
My range doesn't extend that far.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I think we're supposed to interact with it, not hit it, right? So...
I just had a nightmare.
Because it's a bird. From the corner of the post on the right. From... What do you mean by post? This thing?
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
wonder if we can do it from above too, because there is a puzzle up there. No, wait, that's... Oh. They had to do it with Harmony main character? I mean, both Aventurine and Ron May are ranged. So I don't know why this is a problem. Well, that's okay.
I just had a nightmare.
There we go. Weird. Get out of here, Trailblazer. We don't want you. You don't belong in this team. Then again, neither does Firefly.
By the way, there's one more thing. Mr. Alfalfa and I discussed it. I'll present a gift to the Astral Express on behalf of the family as a token of gratitude for the Nameless's contributions to Penacony. Please help me with the necessary arrangements.
Right away, Miss Robin.
Can I ask you something?
Oh, greetings, miss. Is there anything I can help you with?
Do you know how to get to the pawn shop?
Pawn shop? Ah, you must be talking about Lady Bonajade's place, right? I heard she offers, special services there. I've marked the pawn shop's location on your device. Please feel free to check it out.
Lady Bonajade. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Was it from Silverwolf? Come to think of it, she disappeared after mentioning that she was going to meet with the Genius Society. I wonder how things turned out for her.
Do we get a Silverwolf POV?
Watch yourselves in front.
Welcome to Bonajade Exchange, Radiant Feldspar branch. How should I address you, dear lady?
Just call me Samuel.
Samuel. Nice name. So what do you need, Miss Samuel? And what are you willing to give up in return?
I want to keep on living. And for that, I'm willing to give up everything I have.
Okay, that's not something you just say to somebody you just met, but okay. Did I plan to draw her? No, I'm not pulling for Firefly.
Everything you have.
That's right. Everything.
Miss Samuel, I think you'd best turn around. It seems you're not quite familiar with the term pawn.
What do you mean?
I mean it literally. I sense your burning desire to live, but unfortunately, you don't have anything of equal value.
I don't know that I really want Jade either, I don't know. I'm waiting for a character that tickles my fancy.
shop that grants wishes. I see. It's just a marketing gimmick.
That's quite a harsh accusation. I understand you may not fully comprehend what I mean, but don't worry. I'll help you understand. Go and talk to these people. They're all customers of my pawn shop. See for yourself if their wishes have come true. Once you've done that, come back to me. I'll help you understand the true meaning of pawn and make you realize what you're missing.
That Lady Bonajade feels more like a money lender rather than the owner.
Which one should I pop? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dan Heng and Void Ranger Jive.
Don't change the words.
No, it's not the best time to do that. Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
Okay. She doesn't want to hang out with us.
Got it.
There's the chest. Or a chest.
No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
You stupid little girl. Coming back to lose more money, huh?
Enough talk. Let's get started. This will be our final game. I'm betting my entire fortune.
Oh, a big talker, huh? All right, let's see what you've got.
What? Origami Bird Clash. Oh, isn't this the event? Origami Bird Clash is a match 3 battling game where you have to match and clear fruits within a certain number of moves and increase the origami bird's combat power. I was never like a big fan of Candy Crush, but okay. I'll do it. At the end of the turn, the system will calculate damage based on the combat power difference. If the opponent's HP is reduced to 0, you win. Alright, so we have a set number of moves. Got it. Oh, why is it giving me hints? I hate that. Got him, I guess.
I won? I actually won!
This can't be! You lost to me 10 times in a row. How could I possibly lose to you at such a crucial moment?
It's true! Lady Bonajade has truly blessed me! Finally, my luck has turned for the better. Great new era for Stacy. The master gambler has arrived!
What if we purposely lose? Is that even possible? Sorry, Stacy. Ooh, this one looks kind of complicated. Too easy.
I've prepared a gift for you, Dorothy. Check this out. Whoa, what a beautiful necklace. Is it made of cymophane? It's stunning. How did you know I love jewelry made of cymophane? It has the same purple hue as the necklace my dad gave my mom. I've never told anyone about it. How did you find out, Del? Will you go out with me?
He didn't answer the question.
I will. Really? I never said yes before because I thought you had no idea what I liked. But this gift made me realize you were actually paying attention all along. So, shall we go, Dorothy? Yeah, let's go.
Creepy. There's a code with Stellar Jade? Oh, I have not redeemed it, I don't think. Let me do that. Yay! Oh. Okay, 50 more jade. There's also Firefly 619. Cake rolls. Oh yeah, she did say that she would get an extra one, right? But I stole them all for myself. Oh, this is new, isn't it? You want to see the recommended plans for different characters, you can slide to select different characters. All recommendations are provided by HoYoWiki. Click here to switch to other recommended plans. Huh. So this shows the current characters on banners, right? Oh, that's super useful. You know, for people who don't do research like myself. Recommended allies. All characters I don't have. Okay, that's not true. I do have Sampo and the healers. I'm surprised it puts the dot team as her recommendation though, instead of like a break team. Relic recommendations. Yeah, I'm using Hackerspace on her. Oh yeah, you know, I probably could put better stuff on her for the, what do you call it? The planar set. She doesn't really need quantum damage. What about Chewie? What's her best team? Ranmei, Anya, and Ho-Ho. Actually, don't really know what Anya does. Interesting. What about Misha? Interesting. So for Jingyuan, it's recommending Hypercarry with Sparkle, Tingyun, and Ho-Ho. Okay, interesting. Actually, so let's say I want to build Herta, right? Because I do actually want to build her eventually. Wait, and what's material calculation? Oh, so it's saying, okay, like you say, I want to max out all my talents and stuff. I actually don't know what would be a good light cone for her, so I can use this, and we'll see what it tells me. So it's saying night on the Milky Way, geniuses repose, and the seriousness of breakfast. I do have this one, but I want to give this one to Himiko. Okay, so I need exactly this much of everything. Huh. That's pretty cool. Oh, and it shows how much I can synthesize. Cool beans. Okay, sorry, back to the story. I forgot what I was even doing.
Hey, did you see that? The gray-haired one outside.
Don't look around, just focus on your drink. Seriously, they look like a total lunatic.
Is that him?
Oh god. Don't mind me just hunting birds.
Yeah, you heard right. I've got him. He's been hiding at the moment of Soul in Pinacone, using a fake identity. And he even posed as a professor at Paperfold Academy. I've made a deal with the family. I'll leave the extradition-related paperwork to you. How'd I find him? Well, let's just say I had some help from an influential figure. Don't ask for the details.
So apparently Jade just like knows everything about everything.
22 years. Yeah. 22 years of chasing this guy all over the cosmos. You know, never thought it'd end up like this. Right here. I'm gonna hang up for now, partner. I need to raise a glass to myself.
Walker hangs up the phone, and a drop of fuel seeped out from his deep metal constructed eye sockets. Those were the tears of an Intellitron.
All of their wishes actually did come true. But I just don't understand. How did she do it? And what does pawn really mean? I should go back and ask.
It's time to stretch and hydrate. Okay, sounds good. Everybody get up and stretch. Okay, and cheers. Okay, she makes a lot of grunting noises in her idols. I don't like it. But with that said, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take a little bathroom break. Now that I've stretched, I can, I guess, stretch some more. So I will see you guys in just a minute. Alright, I am back. Back to the story. Actually, wait. I think I heard a chest. Or maybe it's my imagination.
So you're back, Miss Samuel.
Yeah. I found those people. And it seems their wishes did come true after visiting the Bonajade Exchange.
But it sounds like she's got to give something up in return. So what could that actually be?
But I'm not sure what you want me to see. They all seem to be living fulfilled lives.
Not so fast. This step was just to show you that the Bonajade Exchange is genuine. That I had the power to grant their wishes. And now, I'll tell you the price they paid. Dell was from a wealthy family. He was head over heels for Dorothy, and wanted to win her heart. So he made a deal with me. He put up his entire fortune in exchange for a gift that would impress Dorothy.
Really? Oh my god. That seems like he could have gotten a better deal than that. Hey, Hollow, how's it going?
It was a piece of cake for me, thanks to my IPC connections. However, Dell will soon find himself evicted from the dreamscape because he can't afford his room. Whether he can bounce back from poverty, well, that depends on him.
Okay, so that's a pretty bad mistake. You're on a quest, you want to see someone play pure fiction and win. I'm so bad at pure fiction.
Let's just hope that necklace will keep their relationship from crumbling. Then there's Stacy, a lady with a gambling addiction. She wanted some serious luck, but she had nothing to offer. So I took something else instead. I took away all her close relationships. From the moment she stepped out of the Bonajade Exchange, every casino in the cosmos would remember her name. But her parents and siblings would sever ties with her, and it would be impossible for Stacy to make any real friends again.
Okay, what? That doesn't even make any sense. How can she guarantee that? And so I think the problem with pure fiction is you just need to align elements and you need to build the characters that are really good at it. I have a couple that work okay, but I don't know. I've just never really taken it very seriously, but I could give it a shot once I'm done with the story. I do want those jades.
She will accrue a vast wealth due to her good luck, but she'll never be able to use it for the people who truly matter to her. As for Detective Walker, he spent 2 decades chasing down a wanted criminal for some heinous crime. But he never caught the guy. In his desperation, he came to me. He offered his own memory system as collateral. In due time, his memories as a detective will be erased, and he will completely forget his own identity and all the sacrifices he has made.
Okay, but like, what value is that to her? I just don't understand. It sounds like she's not a person, but like a genie or something.
Interesting, don't you think? I fulfill people's desires and grant them favors, and soon they come back to me with even greater desires.
Yeah, so I really don't like her.
When people see others' desires get fulfilled, they develop their own desires. It seems like an endless cycle, but it does have a goal. In the end, I will get what I desire from this whirlpool, and patience happens to be one of my greatest strengths. So now, do you understand what you must give up, Miss Samuel? Or should I address you as
Firefly.
AR-26710, a remnant of Glamoth's Iron Cavalry?
I'm not surprised.
You are much calmer than I expected. Entropy loss syndrome. Truly an unjust misfortune, isn't it?
I mean, she's probably going to be a good person to have on a team. Meh, whatever, I can do without her. I think she's supposed to be like very AoE focused, so she'll be good for pure fiction, but not so good for single target stuff.
The higher-ups in Glamoth implemented such a failsafe within the genes of their warriors, just to make sure the Republic's most powerful weapons wouldn't fall into the wrong hands. As for the price, those Iron Cavalries weren't exactly seen as regular, independent humans, so there wasn't really a price to be paid. However, you are different. You're now a Stellaron hunter, a living being named Firefly. Naturally, you want to continue your existence, but with the Firmament Front gone, the people who know the secret and can cure the disease are nowhere to be found.
Are you suggesting that the IPC has a remedy?
Well, there might be a silver lining. That's all I can say for now.
I see. It's no wonder you said I can't provide anything of equal value. Because nothing I own holds any meaning. So, you're going to ask me to personally restrain my partners to ensure my own survival?
Unfortunately, that's not quite the case. Partners. A nice way to put it. Now I'm even more curious about the Stellaron Hunters. Each of you has your own identity and a special bond with each other. It's strong and intimate, and yet it allows for independence. Just as the 10 Stonehearts follow Diamond, you follow your own leader. I wonder what they are like, and if all Stellaron Hunters are like you. Traveling on the path of finality, but struggling against your destiny. Attempting to move in the opposite direction. I really hope that one day, all of you will come and visit my pawn shop. I'll be waiting patiently for that day.
Can I see this as an invitation? From Diamond to the Stellaron Hunters while keeping the IPC in the dark?
Consider it more of a personal offer from myself. It doesn't represent the IPC or the Strategic Investment Department.
The Stellaron Hunters have interacted with the IPC, but not the 10 Stonehearts. Our paths have never crossed. As for your offer, I can pass it along to my partners. But I have a question. You know who I am. And you must know that my partner is keeping an eye on this room. If she wanted to, she could let the entirety of Purepoint know about it within a few mere seconds. What drives you to take such a risk and extend this invitation on behalf of Diamond, even if it could lead to your downfall?
Simply put, you and I are the same. However, unlike you Stellaron hunters or the Astral Express, we band together merely to obtain what we want.
Okay, hang on. So, this is Aventurine, right? Topaz, Jade. Then we have another girl, another guy, I think. And this could be either or. Oh, and there's another person over here. Looks like a girl. And then guy, and then a total shadow. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's all 10 of the stone hearts. I'm guessing they have like some of the designs finalized, or at least like not finalized, but kind of like nailed down to some degree, and some they don't.
Each of us has our own past and destined ends, and on this journey, we have been invited by Diamond to join him. This journey could be either brief or long, as each of us carries a void in our hearts that can only be filled from the outside. So, Diamond made us a promise to divide the power of the Emanator of Preservation into 10 pieces and give each of us a cornerstone to fill that void. Mortal flesh is fragile, yet my heart is unyielding like the monolith. For without this resolve, the way of preservation would fade into oblivion. So, you understand? This pledge goes beyond a mere oath. It's our collateral in exchange for opportunities, wealth, survival, and a future. And whatever we gain from it will fortify the Stonehearts in return, allowing us to achieve the great cause of the preservation when the war among the eons eventually comes. I understand. Take your time, child. You don't need to give me an immediate answer. Like I said, patience is one of my greatest strengths.
If fate turns that page, our paths will cross again. It's a shame, though, that this pawn shop can't give me what I desire. My last attempt in Penacony. Well, it ends with hope.
Lady Bonajade, I've come to deliver the collaterals promised.
Turns out, the meeting to decide the future of Penacony went much smoother than expected, with little debate. Oh, the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony is starting soon. I should head down and take a look.
So wait, we just skipped all the negotiations and like meeting the family leaders and stuff?
Quite a few treasures. A bountiful harvest.
Woo. At least now I can do some more looking around. Oh hey, Boot Hill's here. And Aventurine hologram?
Remember, I can take you out with just one shot whenever I choose.
Oh, that'd be my honor. Don't worry, I hate cheating at the table.
You better.
Ah, look who's here. The great hero of the Astral Express. The most dazzling trailblazer in all of Penacony.
Oh, you're here too. Long time no see, friend.
I didn't see him at all because I skipped his banner. What you guys whispering about?
Merely a greeting of platitudes. As long as you and I have an understanding.
Let's set aside those under-the-table dealings for now, partner. Don't want to spoil the festive mood of the Charmony Festival.
I agree. Now let's congratulate Mr. Trailblazer. I hear the family intends to thank the crew at the Charmony Festival. It's a real pity I can't personally be there to witness this.
You sure left in a hurry of venturing.
My job was just to give the IPC an opening. Other things aside, I think I did a pretty good job at achieving this. While you were at Dreamflux Reef, we were actually close by. You wouldn't have been able to dig up so much dirty information without the help of a knowledgeable friend. But that emanator didn't pull any punches. My body couldn't hold out too long. Otherwise, this would have been settled in a much cleaner manner.
Thank you. And I also hope you enjoy yourself, great hero of Penacony.
I'll pass. But I do hope you guys have fun. If you don't mind, let's play a few rounds next time.
Oh yeah, when do I get to do the event? Not quite yet. Do I have to do all of it? Okay. Oh hey, it's Dr. Ratio.
Ah, yes. I remember you. Your performance at Herta's space station was adequate, I suppose. No wonder that gambler likes you so much.
Didn't know you were here too.
The Intelligentsia Guild assigned me to be an invigilator for the IPC's ambassadors. Nothing more than an errand from the Office of Academic Affairs. Very well. The Charmony Festival is about to commence soon. Take advantage of this unique opportunity. A blend of work and play is essential for superior knowledge absorption. Then you...
Wait, actually wasn't there a puzzle?
Watch yourselves in front of the IPC. Don't you dare embarrass me.
What services do you require?
Hard work pays off.
There we go. All the treasure.
Ooh, free stuff.
Can't believe I missed some really obvious chests like that. I think I ran by that thing like 3 or 4 times.
The festival hasn't started.
Hi, we meet again.
Who's that?
It's really
Firefly.
you. I knew I didn't get the wrong person.
You saw me.
Yes, it's just I didn't get the chance to say hello. There's still some time before the Charmony Festival starts. Do you want to chat?
walk and talk with fireflies, stopping in your tracks when more comes into view.
Cases, a showdown with the IPC's ambassadors, the legacy of the Nameless, and a remnant of the Order who wishes to replace an Eon-created paradise with a dream. You guys even ended up shattering the dream. It's truly been quite a vacation. It's a good thing that you guys managed to overcome all those difficult problems. Congratulations! After the Charmony Festival's opening, will you guys be leaving again?
I don't know where we're going next.
There will always be somewhere. After all, you guys are on the path of the Trailblaze. Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, Elio told me that this journey will tell me how to live on. That's all he said. As for the rest, it's up to me to find out. So, I'll pay extra attention to any leads that will let me live on. This trip to Penacony is no different.
Looks like you didn't get what you wanted this time.
Yes. Initially, I thought the answer might lie with the riddle of the Watchmaker. I was looking in the wrong place, but I did reap some rewards. Do you know Miss Jade from the IPC's Strategic Investment Department? Bonajade Exchange belongs to her. She told me her price, but...
Don't take the deal. Those IPC people may have ulterior motives.
I know.
Yep.
But what she wanted wasn't my answer either. Of course, I want to live on. But what fate owes me, I want it paid back, not passed on. No one else should be involved because this is a grudge between me and fate. Speaking of which, actually, I feel that I still owe you a formal apology for that matter with the performer of the Iris family.
Don't remember what she's talking
Smallest
about.
of lies can turn into a betrayal as sharp as a blade.
Oh, that's right. She lied about her identity. Okay. Got it, got it. No problem. You've already apologized.
It was an emergency, so I never had the chance to formally apologize to you. And admittedly, I was the one to blame. To me, hiding is much easier than being honest. Yet, I still want to try expressing my emotions as any ordinary person would.
It's that girl! Get moving! Arrest that criminal before the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony starts!
I can't believe they've chased me this far. Looks like we have to say our goodbyes. Don't worry about me, just go and enjoy the ceremony.
Just kill them all with fire.
The script
It's
hasn't
okay.
reached its end yet. We will meet again.
I hope she's okay. But if it's only those two hounds again, she'll probably be fine. I'll send a message later to check in on her. Let's go attend the Charmony Festival first.
Alright, they've been hyping up this damn festival. Better be interesting. Oh god. It's my clone. Double topaz. Oh, whoops. Did I have to go interact with the seat again?
let's take a seat here. Why do I feel like there's someone waiting for me? Forget it. I've done enough walking around already.
It's me, Firefly. Got it all handled. Don't worry, I didn't do anything rash. I've hidden myself away. It's a pity I won't be able to see Miss Robin perform.
Looks like I don't have to worry about her. Let's wait for the opening ceremony to start.
It's Miss Robin! Hey, Miss Robin!
Hey, Miss Robin!
Over here!
Distinguished guests, fellow family members, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from all over the cosmos. It's a pleasure to join you all in celebrating the grandest ceremony of the Amber Era, the Charmony Festival. Firstly, on behalf of the Penacony family's 5 major lineages, and on behalf of myself, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to all our guests. As you all may have noticed, this year's Charmony Festival is far from regular. Thanks to the efforts of everyone, this celebration is unprecedented in scale, with factions from across the cosmos in attendance. Not only that, the customary opening ceremony held at the Penacony Grand Theater has now moved to the Radiant Feldspar, the very airship you all stand upon. We invite you to express your warmest applause and deepest appreciation for OT Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family, for his selfless devotion to the Harmony's cause. What makes this festival so uniquely significant? As is widely known, the Radiant Feldspar had to halt its voyage due to an anomaly in the Sweet Dream, sparking widespread discussion in the 12 Hours. Thanks to the hard work of Penacony's internal and external factions, we've finally gotten the Dreamscape back on track, just in time for the Charmony Festival. And as they say, good things come in pairs. The Charmony Festival not only celebrates this achievement, but also marks the relaunch of the Radiant Feldspar. And finally, the last reason. Does everyone remember the Watchmaker? In truth, the family has poured their efforts into this festival just to commemorate this legendary luminary, the father of Penacony, Mikhail Chard-Legwork, one of the legendary Nameless who laid the foundations of Penacony. In the most bewildering times of the planet of festivities, it was he who descended from the sky with his companions, who taught us through trailblazing where freedom lies. It was also they who led the vanguard in the pioneering of the Dreamscape, in exchange for what is now known as the Paradise of Harmony. It can be said that Penacony's splendid success today is deeply rooted in the trailblazing ethos the Watchmaker planted within us. Only by honoring this trailblazing spirit can we fulfill our mission and spread harmony to a broader audience.
Aww, that's so nice of her. She's talking about us.
No kidding. Our trailblazing spirit is unparalleled.
That's right, unparalleled.
And now, the Sweet Dream is back on track. All thanks to the Trailblaze, of course. If it weren't for everyone on the Astral Express, we wouldn't be able to successfully host this Charmony Festival. Thus, with unanimous consent from the 5 major lineages, Penacony's family, on behalf of all family members throughout the cosmos, offer a token of appreciation to the Nameless.
Oh, I wonder if it's gonna be a big one.
Oh?
we will transfer ownership of the Radiant Feldspar to the Astral Express. A meager appreciation that we hope you will accept with grace.
Okay, wait, but this is all in the dream, right? So there's no actual ship, it's just the dream ship.
Let us give our applause and cheers to these brave and dauntless Nameless. Nameless! 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 And now,
That's kind of cool though, I guess.
propose a toast to harmony, to the Trailblaze, to the future of Penacony and the universe, and to the generous Alfalfa family head, Mr. O.T. Alfalfa. Cheers! Cheers!
To make a decision like that. This little bird is no less capable than her brother.
All's well, all's well. Right.
Uh-oh.
Have you forgotten someone, my gray-haired friend? I put a bomb on this ship. You have 10 minutes to find it. Better hurry.
When did this get shoved into my hands?
Oh no. Sparkle just causing mischief.
There's still so many bombs. Now's not the time for plot twists. I can't handle this alone. Time to create a group and inform everyone.
Report the situation about the bomb. Sparkle has joined the chat. Oh wait, Boot Hill is here too, and Argenti? I don't remember starting this chat group, whatever. Why is she bombing the ship? Well, I mean, because I think she's just chaos. I don't know, honestly. She spent 2 days pushing buttons just to do it. Did I finish the story? No, this is still part of it. Wait, the bomb... Did Jade die? No, no. She got what she wanted. Sorry, Shadow. But now there's a bomb on the ship, and we have to find it. So wait, is this like a chat for every character who's pullable or something?
All set. Let's start following the plan.
Use the function button below to check the treasure map details. So we have to check these 5 places. Okay, so the very front of the ship.
You've finally arrived, oh great gray-haired little one. I'm the constable around these parts, and right now, I'm posing as a bomb.
You're not very good at character design, are you?
This is called foreshadowing. Alright, now that you've found me, it's my turn to complete my mission. Next, I'll count down from 5,
Where's 2?
Really that important? I'm not even a real bomb. Was it surprising, shocking, horrifying? No? Really? Fine. That's too bad then.
Okay, so the doll falls silent, you open it up, and uncover its true nature, a mere toy equipped with a remote speaker. Oh, Black Swan says, the bad news is I found 131 bombs. The good news is none of them are real bombs. Okay.
At least I made some progress. Gotta keep working.
Meanwhile, we've only found 1. I'm digging this like distorted music box theme going on here. Oh, there's one. Also, wait a minute. Oh. This Firmer doll is a Sparkle lookalike. According to the book compilation of Sparkle's vocabulary in modern and contemporary times, the term Firmer was first coined in 2005 AE on the Sparkle planet in the Sparkle star system. Its original meaning is fluffy. Nowadays, the inhabitants of Sparkle Planet often use Firmer specifically to refer to plush dolls. Okay. In other words, Firmer doll translates to fluffy doll, 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 doll. It may sound peculiar, but considering its Sparkle origin, it actually makes lots of sense. Totally. I'm gonna stare at the doll. I keep staring at the doll. It must be pointed out that this doll has no suspicious features at all. It exudes from within an aura befitting of a Firmer doll, not that of an imaginary neutron bomb. No, so every place we've been to so far has been associated with an Aeon, right? So I'm guessing we're gonna visit another Aeon-related place. Now, which one? I don't know. I want to go to like a planet that's like mostly hostile, though. I think that would be really interesting. Alright. And I totally forgot that Argenti here is here too, because we actually fought him during the story. Here's one.
We meet again. I am Penacony's famed detective.
You wanted to go to space Japan. I want to go to like, just imagine, you know how there was a war against the propagation and the Aeon ended up being killed? What if there's like a planet where the bugs are still like thriving? You want to do Aeon of Beauty stuff? The Fashion Planet, yes, totally.
Got yourself into a pickle? I'm more than happy to help. But unfortunately, I'm preoccupied with a couple of unsolved cases. So, you'll have to wait your turn.
I need help finding a bomb.
Drat! It completely slipped my mind. Dr. Boom specializes in explosives. I need your help, mister. You've had quite a few run-ins with Dr. Boom. And with the recent bomb situation, you're bound to find evidence that proves Dr. Boom is the killer. The first case is the Soulglad factory arson case. We found a hammer, a doll, and half a liter of unidentified fluid at the scene of the crime. Our forensics results showed it's a red herring. The second case is the Blue Hour auction robbery. A gang of masked thugs broke in, stole a fragment of the Astral Express, and left behind a large hammer, a doll, and a half-dead red herring at the scene.
A literal red herring.
Those are all the details. The way I see it, there must be a link between these two cases that will be the key to exposing Dr. Boom. I trust in your deduction. Which piece of evidence do you think is the deciding?
It's you!
Correct answer! You're good, gray hair. Your mind is pretty sharp. Seeing as you've put in so much effort, I'll throw you a bone. The bomb's not here. This is only a prank I've craftily set up. Hurry, time's running out. You better find that real bomb quickly.
Sparkle's voice faded, leaving behind the doll's body buzzing with white noise. It seems this pitiful doll was transformed into a megaphone by Sparkle. Okay, so he's found a bunch as well. We're at 496 out of 999. Oof. Oh yeah, and I forgot this is the part of the ship that you can decorate. So I put up some paintings here.
Hello, lovely actor. You can call me the Director Doll. I often use this name in film credits. If you didn't know, I'm the one who directed the entire farce in Penacony. As the leading man of the show, what did you think? Feel free to share your thoughts. Well, actually, due to the current plot requirements, you're only allowed to say one line. So please try and resist the urge to share your thoughts.
Right now I just want to defuse the bomb and advance the plot.
You really have no questions. Okay then, what a pity. Since you're done asking questions and I'm done answering, according to the script, I must reveal to you the fact that there's no bomb here at all, thus causing you to want to kick yourself for spending this whole time listening to me prattling on, after which we will part ways. But don't fret, I've also prepared a gift for you. A dream bubble that has the thrilling life and death moments I shared with the beautiful Memo Keeper. If you haven't seen it yet, you should hurry up and look for Dr. Edward.
The harmless Chatterbox plush doll bows affectionately to you, blowing you a kiss before bounding away, vanishing in the depths, into the depths of the cabin with joyful leaps. Wait, why is it alive? They found 329 dolls, but no bomb. We're at 826. And I've only found like 4. You're a bomb?
You can't tell. The origami doll tweet. Actually, there are 998 more dolls that can pack a punch just like me on the Radiant Feldspar. Tweet. Please call them back to the Golden Sparkle Tree. I will prepare a worthy gift for your troubles. Tweet. As for that imaginary neutron bomb you want, don't interrupt me. I know you never mentioned those 3 words to me before. Well, the bomb isn't here. Tweet. I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere for it.
The peculiar doll flicks its twin ponytails and vanishes into the sky of Dreamscape, a sight much more thrilling than an origami bird. As for the golden sparkle tree, forget about it. Most likely just some random balderdash that Sparkle made up. Okay. So, did anyone find a bomb? Uh-oh. Miss Sparkle is delighted that everyone is busying themselves over her, and so she's had me deliver a message. You've grown some brain cells. Miss Sparkle is pleased. Alright, enough jokes. Miss Sparkle says this message is super important, so listen up. There's actually $1,000 on the Radiant Feldspar. To reward everyone's efforts, Miss Sparkle has decided to be magnanimous. Okay, whoa. I can't read it that quick. Stop it. Okay, we'll catch her, sure.
Not much time left. I hope I make it.
Question though, how does Sparkle know about the origami birds? Because I thought only a few people could see them. I think she's a cheater.
Oh, by the laughter. To think.
Oh.
Keep your shirt on. I'm on to you. You're here because you accepted bribes from the duplicitous and this evil city. If you wish to defeat me.
Oh wait, we have to fight this one? Okay.
Conflict is pitiless.
Existence is unity.
Bust.
Time to fight some vending machines.
Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
You know what's also weird is I feel like the voices in combat are way louder than like the normal story dialogue. Good job, Numby.
To think I was defeated by the despicable underling of Blaze and Bro. You'll never get away with this. Because I'm just an adorable doll. Not some imaginary neutron bomb.
And I mean, I get that doing all that sound stuff is difficult.
Is that
I missed one? It's okay.
Firefly?
We're just looking for the 1000th one.
28 minutes, 46 seconds. 28 minutes, 45 seconds.
You're here!
Now we just gotta throw the bomb overboard, right? You were also summoned here by the Masked Fools?
The Masked Fools? Huh. So this really was their doing. Since you're here, I'll just keep it short. Just over half an hour ago, I received a message from an unknown sender and rushed here as soon as I could.
27 minutes, 52 seconds. 27 minutes, 51 seconds.
The Sweet Dream has lost the protection of the Order. If it were to blow up here, the consequences would be unfathomable. I've scrutinized it for a long time, but the bomb's design is incredibly unique, as if it's been locked by some mysterious path force.
What, is Sparkle like an emanator of, elation?
Apart from its creator, I fear no one knows how to deactivate it.
What's weird is, like, as a character, she's a Harmony character, which I don't really understand the logic behind that. Anyways, I guess because we don't have an elation path mechanically. We'll just have to find that person.
It's difficult. Time is running out, and she's a master of disguise. And even if we catch her, she won't come quietly.
Don't panic, there's still many people on their way.
You mean the Watchmaker's guests? That's a pity. Based on my experience, I don't think any of them can turn the tide on this situation.
Can't Welt just like summon a black hole?
The Memo Keeper may be able to teleport the bomb to a deserted location, but I have found a note inside the doll.
Warning, a memetic virus has been planted into this imaginary neutron bomb. Memetic life forms, particularly Memo Keepers, especially Black Swan, are advised to stay clear, otherwise exposed individuals face a 72.36% chance of turning into a banana. P.S. She means business. P.S. It's true. Try it if you dare. Isn't it P.P.S.?
I don't know what grudges they have, but this path is a dead end, too.
So that's it? There's no other way?
Actually, there might be another way. Do you still remember? The script said that I will experience death 3 times in the Land of Dreams. I think this moment heralds the 3rd time.
Oh, is she gonna, like, blow it up herself? What's your plan?
You may already know that I have no way of evoking dreams. I employ a Stellaron Hunter's special method in order to enter dreams instead. This allows me to perform feats that typical dream chasers can't. As long as I can bear the pain of the Memoria pressure, I'll be able to dive into the primal memory zone beyond the dream and extend a lifeline to the Radiant Feldspar. I will take this bomb into the depths of the dreamscape, as deep as possible where there are no living souls around. That way, at least no one will get hurt. Don't worry. I believe that this Firefly armor will be enough to take me to where I need to go before the countdown ends. And maybe even make it back safely. At present, this is our best and most logical course of action. After all, a long story deserves a happy ending. I have some words to share with you, though they were spoken to me by Miss Acheron. She said that the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen. At the moment, there are so many things that seem impossible, but are they really never going to happen? Maybe it's just that the moment to disprove these impossibilities hasn't arrived yet. Whether it be a literal ending, suffering akin to death, or a harrowing deathscape. Before the appointed destination arrives, they are all the same. Yet I can still make myriad choices. I also firmly believe that when that moment arrives for us to make a choice, the answer to our end will already be within our hearts. It is not destiny that shapes us, but we who shape destiny. The Astral Express and the Stellar One Hunters are like light and shadow. We walk on different paths, intertwined, moving forward and growing together. Maybe the end is predestined, but it is not today.
Since things are going too well, let's speed up the countdown.
Human life is short, just like fireflies to a flame. So if you have an answer in your heart, always remember, don't leave with any regrets. We have this right, don't we?
It was just fireworks the whole time.
Since you care so much about other people's safety, why don't you go take a closer look?
You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams. We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways. Regardless if the result was a sweet illusion or a bitter reality. It was an answer we longed for, day and night.
No, I fixed that.
Why do people choose to slumber? I think it's as you said.
I did a whole ass event to fix that. That's not real.
We will wake up from our dreams.
Also, hi, Rini. Hang on, I thought Akron was kicked off. What's she doing here?
When I arrived, I happened to see a child holding it. He said the flowers were prepared by Aunt Jessie for the watchmaker and the war comrade he'd missed his whole life. Mikhail would place 2 bunches of flowers here year after year. And after he left, it became 3. Your wishes will always be remembered by someone. Now, Penacony, as you hoped, has welcomed the dawn after a long, dark night. The path forward may not be a bed of roses, but at least people are prepared to step forth towards freedom. Tiernan, you can go home now. While the Nameless are also preparing for the next stop of their voyage.
But before leaving, we still have one last thing to do.
Say goodbye to the Nameless?
A fitting end to the tale of the departed. One could not ask for a better farewell. Go on. They're all here.
Or we could, like, go to their physical graves? Because, no, whatever.
Honestly, when I heard the conductor's request, I was pretty surprised. The Nameless. Those who trailblaze, doing good deeds but never seeking recognition. After all this time, how would we even find those 3 people in such a vast place like Penacony? But it seems, in the land of the dreams, anything is indeed possible.
History may not remember the names of the dead, but the stars will attest to their journeys.
I mean, apparently their security's pretty shit if anyone could just sneak in
The first glimmer
and get a
of light
bed.
in the prolonged night often illuminates little, as it is fleeting and the darkness too vast. But because of this, people will remember. As long as something shines in the night sky, then when the first star falls, countless more will follow, streaking across the horizon. Brooklyn Tiernan, Rosalina J. and Estella, we raise a toast to you, trailblazers of the Silver Rail. A toast to history that no longer remains silent. The passionate and courageous pursuit, and a voyage that traverses the stars.
Silver Wolf hacked them? Yeah, but that's... Oh. Farewell to Gallagher.
That statue. It wasn't here last time.
Looks like this is the last riddle that Mr. Gallagher left for us. In the end, we still failed to figure out his true identity, or if he was even a living person.
What should I say? I mean, this guy is definitely a history fictionologist, all right. I'm suddenly reminded of the time at the theme park when he said he was only 13 years old. Could that have meant something?
So wait, do we really not know, like, what happened to Gallagher?
Either way, he's an enigmatic character for sure. At least our journey together in Penacony was real enough. And his loyalty and love for this land must have been real too, right? Gallagher, we raise a toast to you, the slumbering hound, to the festival's invitation, to all lies and the singular truth. If we ever meet again, please don't talk in riddles.
I think he just makes up fictional news. Oh hey, and then there's this guy.
Is the Astro Express ready to depart Penacony?
Apologies, Mr. Mika, that we are only now bidding you farewell.
Oh, that's all right. You've all done so much for the Watchmaker, and we are forever indebted. Allow me, as the representative of Dreamflux Reef, to make another toast to all the nameless.
What will the people of Dreamflux Reef do now?
Many will continue to live here. Those accustomed to being awake will mostly have a hard time getting used to a life of darkness with their eyes closed. Though the order has faded, there must be someone to watch over this primal memory zone. Penacony's nights are long, and there are many who are still far from a good night's sleep. As for the sweet dream over there, we're still managing without it, aren't we?
Mika and residents of Dreamflux Reef, we raise a toast to you, watchers of the long dream, to your tenacity throughout time, to each sorrowful night, and to the dawn that is finally upon us.
And now the corpse over here.
In the end, we still came full circle. This trailblazing expedition started from the moment you and a bellboy ran into each other. After going on a journey of many twists and turns, they still ended up where they started. Just like a clock's hands that turn round and round, the start and end of each day will always land on 12 o'clock. The advent of time moving forward.
Why are they all just leaving the corpse there? He's sleeping, it's fine. I guess.
There shouldn't be much left to say. This entire adventure started because of you, and should naturally end with you. And then, a new page will be turned.
A toast to the
Hail
corpse.
Char legwork. We raise a toast to you, watchmaker of the
It's
land
a
of
sweet
the
dream.
dreams,
Everything smells like
nameless
candy,
of the
even
Astral
corpses.
Express.
Actually, technically, this isn't part of the sweet dream, right? So maybe it's not true?
To Penacony's past, present, future, and the child's unwavering dream unto death.
With that, our duty as Nameless should be complete, right?
The trailblaze can illuminate the way. But ultimately, the future of a world belongs to those who live in it.
Yeah, I like how the Trailblazers are like, oh, we'll come and help you, but only for a few days, and then we gotta go.
This day himself.
You gotta do the hard work of reestablishing your economy. We just, you know, killed a bad thing.
What's on your mind, March?
Just a strange feeling. I had it a few stops ago, but it's super strong this time.
Why not talk about it? Maybe everyone's thinking the same thing.
I can't help but think that whether it's Mr. McHale, Mr. Tiernan, or Madame Rosalina, their lives must have been long, and they must have experienced plenty of stories. They were also young once, stumbling and bumbling around just like us, getting into scraps and mischief, that sort of stuff. Companions, enemies, journeys, adventures, all the sad and happy memories. The everyday that we're used to, they've lived through them too.
Yeah.
But those things are all in the past.
Hey, Nico. Time will wash everything away, so treasure the present.
I know.
HSR 0.
The thing that I can't get out of my mind is the present.
Actually, you know, the way they're setting up Stariel, I could totally see them do like a one-shot spin-off. That's like a single-player adventure. I honestly wouldn't mind. As long as there's no gacha.
It'd be easier to understand if I use an analogy. Like when you're reading a book. If one of its characters keeps running into obstacles and experiences an ending full of regrets, we're bound to feel a bit mixed about it, right?
You won't be affected as long as you don't live vicariously through them. Give us 5-star March.
To me, it's because we've seen every nook and cranny of their lives. We see these people as special.
The other form of March that we're getting, she's going to be another 4-star though, right? It's like the same character, but she can switch to a different thing.
So, even if there are parts of it that aren't really realistic nor logical, we still hope that their story gets a good ending when it comes.
I like March too.
But what if they and we aren't really that special? When Mr. McHale sat in this chair, waiting for the Astral Express to arrive every day, what was he thinking? And if, at the end of his life, he could still firmly say he had no regrets, then what is this regret we feel in our hearts right now?
I'm trying to understand her point.
I think each and every one of us is searching for the answer to this very question. The universe is vast, and our lives are but specks. The trailblaze never ends, but against the backdrop of the cosmos, The average person's lifelong journey is
she like
maybe a short stretch.
having an existential breakdown?
But it is in this minuscule distance that paths cross and countless worlds connect. The universe may not remember every person who leaves a tie along the silver rail, but we will.
Mark's existential breakdown. We just need to sit her down. She can watch everything everywhere all at once and then get over it. And learn to treasure her connections. There we go.
As long as we remember, their stories will never end. And what Mr. McHale has left for us is his answer to this very question. It may not be perfect, but it left a smile on this storied, jaded old Nameless's face at the end of his life. And its meaning will be interpreted by those who come after us.
It's not the answer that's important, but what we can learn from others' answers, right?
Sure.
This is what trailblazing is.
Sure.
I don't understand anything you just said, but sure. That's my interpretation. I could see this being a meme template. Okay, you know what? Never mind. My
I'm
brain
really
is...
sorry for bringing down the vibe. Quick, Don Hung, tell us a dad joke to lighten the mood.
It didn't work. Oh no.
It's never a bad thing to reflect. One day we'll all have to face our own farewells.
But before that, we still have a long way ahead of us together.
So the most important thing right now is to tell the conductor what we saw in Penacony. Then prepare ourselves for our next trailblazing destination.
I should get back to the Express. Or maybe I could say my final goodbye to Acheron.
Nah, we'll just skip that. It says optional. So we have the option not to do it, right? Besides, I'm sure they'll figure out a way to put her back in the story somehow. Fine, we'll talk to her.
Do you still remember when we first arrived in Penacony? Who would have thought our paths would cross in such a way?
Who are you again?
Come to think of it, I didn't even get a chance to formally introduce myself.
I mean, you did get a chance, but you didn't do it. We've literally spent like hours together.
Simply put, I'm a self-annihilator who was cursed by the Nihility. My hometown was destroyed a long time ago, and the whole world was erased beneath their shadow.
Honestly, making this part optional is an insult? I mean, some people just don't care about Acheron that much. I think it's fine. Just like I chose not to talk to Topaz on the ship. Okay, so we basically got all this information through the story, but the Trailblazer themselves didn't experience a lot of that.
In order to fight against the cruel end of self-destruction, I went on a journey in search of a way to sever the chains of the Nihility. After a long and grueling search, I am convinced that my destination lies within the depths of the dark web, where reality and the Nihility are separate.
Well, no, it would have just been like a weird conversation like, hey, Trailblazer, remember all that time we spent together in Eurilo? No, I didn't do that quest. Sorry, Topaz. I don't even know who you are.
In there lurks a secret called Device 9. One day, I'll reach it.
Ooh, future planet or future zone. Have we ever met before?
In that case, I must apologize for my rudeness. Do you remember when we first met? I once said you reminded me of an acquaintance. Because of the Self-Annihilator's curse, my memories are stripped away, blurring my past. And after our journey together, what I originally thought were familiar feelings were merely illusions. I believe this was truly our first meeting.
She needs to learn how to keep a diary. With this as our first meeting, we can consider our next meeting to be a reunion. Except she'll forget about this meeting, right? Also, why is the arrow bent?
That's right. What matters more is not who I am, but what we have done together. This story will forever be etched in my heart.
I bet she said that on her last adventure and now she doesn't even remember it. Will we meet again?
The ocean of stars is vast. And given our destinations, I'm afraid our paths may not cross again.
I missed an optional scene? Wait. Really? But should I have chosen the first choice?
But the trailblazing expedition ahead is always full of unknowns. And my blade is sharp enough to sever fate. As long as we maintain our original resolve, I believe there will come a day where we will meet again.
Well, so usually, like, if the conversation continues, the arrow is like this way. If you have like stuff to say to the person, or like, you know, it doesn't end the conversation, they have the chat bubble. So they should have just done that. Here, I could just do it again.
Because of the self-annihilation.
What if that wasn't an illusion?
What do you mean? It's improbable that you've crossed paths with my past self. What I mean is, there is nothing left to retrace there. Only nihility.
I think I might have seen someone like you.
I see. You've also had a similar experience? Then you should know that this me and your memory of me are not the same person.
It's an imposter. But some things will never change.
Long ago, I too was like you, with irreplaceable companions. We also embarked on journeys, making the best choices we could, whenever we could. Unfortunately, we didn't achieve the outcome we wanted. But moments like this make me feel like they never even left.
I know we like made choices in one of our previous conversations with her, but I don't really remember enough.
In this universe, there exist countless worlds that are similar yet different, and countless people who are alike yet distinct. I too have wandered alone, encountering acquaintances on strange worlds, seeing their silhouettes overlap with my past. In your opinion, what does this déjà vu mean?
A longing for a certain someone.
Attachment, desire, longing. They may all be right, but they are all incomplete. I believe it's not something external, but something that originates within us. An emotion that traverses time from a certain moment of our past to reach us. Perhaps it's a source of warmth and happiness. Or maybe it brings pain and sorrow. Each time we reminisce on our past, we always seem to notice a tiny but unforgettable instant that we left behind us, along with certain other things that remain constant throughout. That is a summary of our lives, encapsulating everything about us in these moments. Proof of our shared path. Within them, we glimpse our own essence, and thus, we truly exist. Just like everyone in this story, hurtling onwards along the path of destiny with passion and courage for the things that breathe meaning into their lives. Set forth on your voyage without hesitation, Nameless. On the path of the Trailblaze. Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change. But before that, on the road towards the end, there are still many things that we can do. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. This is the meaning of journey. All those things, beautiful before, are still so now. And I believe it will still bloom at the end of the nihility. Until we meet again beneath the sun's rays.
Okay, cool. When do the new WUA banners show up? I think next one is on Friday?
There. Chin up, Pom-Pom. Don't be sad. Don't cry.
Wow. Your method of consolation is truly unsophisticated.
Still better than just standing there like a scarecrow.
Yeah, I thought 1.1 was coming on Friday. What happened?
You're finally back. We told Pom-Pom all about our adventure, and they suddenly started crying. I've never seen Pom-Pom so sad before.
I see him like this all the time. He's always got that cloud.
The conductor never cries. Pom-Pom is never sad. Pom-Pom is just angry. Yeah, angry. No matter where the express stops, you lot always manage to cause chaos. My well-thought-out timetable completely ignored. If you carry on like this, the express is gonna run out of fuel.
Oh no.
That's right. Pom-Pom is just angry. It's not because of Misha, Tiernan, Rosalina, and the rest.
It's okay. Oh, Pom-Pom, just let it all out. Everyone, could you all take a break in the next car? Don't worry. I'll stay here with Pom-Pom.
But...
Let's go, March.
Okay. But how am I gonna get into Memory of Chaos? It's right there.
I never expected Pom-Pom would be so distraught.
Those three nameless must have meant a lot to Pom-Pom.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. It's fine.
No one knows exactly when Pom-Pom boarded the Express, but one can surmise that their journey has been filled with many hellos and goodbyes. Probably more than we can imagine.
What if Pom-Pom is Akavili and he's not really dead? He just turned himself into a cute bunny thing. If they died, they can't be that impressive? Yeah, totally.
The fact that they're crying so hard is probably a good sign. It proves that Pom-Pom's emotions haven't become dulled by the grind of time. They still deeply cherish every nameless who has boarded the Express and value every journey shared with them. Leave it to Himiko. When it comes to comforting, there's no one better on the Express.
Pom-Pom said we might run out of fuel.
Well, they were a little emotional at the time, but I'm afraid that's not out of the question.
I thought the train just ran on hopes and dreams.
Since you joined us, the Express has stayed longer than anticipated at every stop along the way. And to ensure that everyone always makes it back on board, Pom-Pom has had no choice but to delay the warp jump schedule.
So does that mean we're running out of friendship, Mikey?
I see. No wonder I can regularly hear Pom-Pom pacing anxiously up and down the corridor.
Turns out Pom-Pom's been silently putting in a lot of work for us. Wow.
Different from typical vehicles, the Astral Express converts every trailblaze into the energy it needs to run. Ideally, as long as trailblazing expeditions continue without interruption, the Express will receive a constant flow of energy, much like a perpetual motion machine.
So wait, then didn't we just like do a trailblazy thingy that saved the world? That should give it lots of energy.
But because of our previous encounters, fuel is being used up much faster than expected.
Okay, this is all just mumbo jumbo.
We'll only pull off 2 more warp jumps at most.
Yeah, I guess our adventures are just not adventure-y enough.
Only 2 more? Isn't that super risky? Oh, I don't want to become an ice cube floating around in space again.
Falling leaves must return to their roots.
How about we shove you back in the space station's computer then?
Ouch.
Which also means that we must prudently consider our next destination.
Yes, I've already checked the astral charts. The 2 nearest worlds to us are the oceanic planet of Lushaka and the agate world, Melostanin. As for which one we're headed to, that still requires a vote.
Or perhaps you might consider a suggestion.
Oh?
Everyone, we meet again.
She's been hiding here the whole time.
It's you! Why were you just in my room?
It's a very cute room, Miss March. Just like you.
You didn't answer the question. You can't just like go into people's rooms. That's not okay. Oh yeah, but I think we had a plot point earlier where she said she wanted to come along, right? Or am I crazy? What you doing here?
Memo Keeper, let's put aside how you managed to sneak past everyone and board the Express for now. You mentioned a suggestion.
Or maybe that was in the dream, I don't know.
I accidentally overheard how the Express obtains fuel. I just wanted to chat with everyone to see if we could work together. But now, it appears my suggestion could be the very lifeline that saves everyone.
Please speak candidly. Depending on what you say, we could very well ask you to disembark.
Ah, the Permanence's descendant. What a charming little dragon, especially with those mired memories of yours. But I digress. If the Astral Express is in urgent need of a special trailblazing expedition to recharge its engine, have you all considered this? Perhaps your destination could be a world that even the renowned Aki Vili never reached. Should you be able to lay down a new stretch of silver rail, the Express may never have to worry about energy ever again.
Trailblazing to a world that even Akivili has never been to? Is that possible?
Continue, Memo Keeper. This destination of which you speak, what sort of world is it?
A world that many across the universe don't even know exists. A world hidden away from outside observation. Its presence only revealed by the light from the mirror of the Garden of Recollection.
Let's go to a beach planet and have a summer adventure? But that's not trailblazing, Mikey, I guess, by their logic. Hey, Brad.
A world fettered by 3 paths, its destiny hanging in the balance. The Eternal Land, Amphorius.
Never heard of it. Beach blazing. I mean, if it's a beach that nobody's ever been to, I guess then it would be trailblazing, right?
I hope I'm not too late, child.
I wasn't expecting it to be you.
Wait, what?
Don't you know how many sentry posts the family has built? And how hard it is to get you out of here?
They are working together, aren't they?
Looks like my time's up.
What do you mean? What time?
Negotiation, interrogation, or death. My fate lies entirely in your hands, Lady Bonajade. The dance is done. Why bother with the compassionate pretense and give someone who's about to die the chance to talk?
Despite your fall from grace, you still look well. I'm very glad to see that you're so full of verve.
Do not insult my pride with half-veiled sarcasm. Have you specially come to see me just to sate your vile vanity?
Hey, Xanabal, how's it going? There are plenty of things to blaze on a beach. Yeah, but they're called trailblazers, not bong blazers, you know?
Oh, of course not. I merely came to fulfill your younger sister's wishes. To offer you a generous trade. That is, if you're willing to accept.
Robin?
To build a true haven where everyone can attain peace. That's the oath between you siblings, isn't it? If I told you there was still a chance to realize this vow, would you be willing to talk to me then? I recognize the gravity of this question, which is why you don't have to answer me right now. Go now. You are free, O Chosen One, who dare to exceed his bounds, sever your wings, descend to the mortal realm, and walk their lands. See what this world is truly like.
I will not accept your charity.
As I mentioned earlier, it's a trade, and you don't have to give me an answer right now. Rewards are not reaped in a day, and if there's one thing I'm best at, it's waiting. The sweet dream still continues, and the night is still long. You have plenty of time to contemplate your answer. Ah, a word of advice for you before we part ways. A word of warning from someone who's been in your shoes before. Life is too short to miss out on golden opportunities.
Okay. So, she's setting him free. No, we finished the story. Now what? Oh yeah, that's right. Time to play some Candy Crush or whatever, right? Or Bejeweled, whichever.
Time for a break. Silent mode activated.
The captain of this ship, 'tis I!
Okay, wait. I don't see the crest. Let me try to track it again. You were playing some this morning just for fun? You're not allowed to do that. You have to grind it out and that's it. I love how Numby reacts to the fake trotters. Also, look, it's a picture of me. Hi, you must be Mr. Euros. I'm so happy to finally meet you. I'm Tina from the Iris family, the one who invited you. Since you've come, let me briefly explain the test. Origami Bird Clash is a multiplayer trading arcade machine battle game. Multiplayer trading arcade machine battle game. So it's an MTAMB. Developed by the Iris family with the Alfalfa family as investors. The gameplay is simple. Arcade machines are used for battles, have been placed all over Penacony, and you'll have to find them with the help of the map we provide. Recovered machines will be stored on the ship, and testers can use them to play against each other. Okay. Let's go check it out. If you look over here, you'll find the first arcade machine of this event, Unit 01. Register your personal information, and you'll receive your own ID card. Okay. Now we do a tutorial. Origami Bird Clash is a match 3 battling game where you have to match and clear fruits within a certain number of moves and increase the Origami Bird's combat power. At the end of the turn, so this is the same tutorial as before, right? Match more than 3 fruits of the same color to generate a corresponding bomb, so chains of 4 are better. And looks like angles are also acceptable. Clear specific fruits to charge the bird. After fully charging, the bird will release a powerful skill to help eliminate fruit. Wow. Your opponent will also eliminate fruits on their own field, raising their Origami Bird's combat power. You need to increase your combat power and defeat your opponents within a limited number of moves. The player with more combat power will receive extra buffs. When each cycle is finalized, these buffs will deal extra damage to your opponent. Alright, so got it. Okay, so when it's glowing like this, it does extra damage to stuff. Got it. That thing's just not doing any damage to me. Okay. Cool. Let's get rid of all those. Easy. Is it easier for you to just go yourself, Rini? Without taking your scooter? Okay, I see. Bird powers, activate. So many combos. Oof. Destroyed him. Great, you've mastered the basics, so you can now use Unit 1's built-in map to find more arcade machines and unlock more gameplay and features. So there's more to it than that. Yeah, I would say Amazon is your friend when it comes to like heavy stuff. If you have any doubts or feedback while playing, please approach me anytime. Your support is what motivates us to do better. Ooh, Murphy, yeah, we haven't been to Mexican in a while. Sounds good. Silverwolf is here too. She's finally gone. This tutorial kinda sucks. Yo, I haven't seen you in a while. Missed me? Not bad. Glad to see you've still got your wits about you. Don't worry, my hologram is encrypted. You're the only one who can see it right now. It's like, what do you call it? That future sci-fi show. Ghost in the Shell. Well, don't you have anything to say after seeing me pop up in front of you so suddenly? When did you hack your way in? Take a guess. I'll tell you if you get it right. Take a guess if I'm going to take a guess. Ha. I'll stop teasing. Remember the cheat code for the hidden map I gave you some time back? To ensure that everyone from the Express can clear the stages, I've specially added a small Easter egg inside. Wait, did she like hack my phone or something? Don't get your hackles up. If I were up to no good, I wouldn't have waited until now to do it, nor would I be appearing before you now. Okay. She's here about the bird game. Although the game is terribly boring and kind of mindless, the people behind it aren't... Wow, she's criticizing the actual game. How would the developers feel about that? Okay, so although the game is terribly boring, the people behind it aren't simple. I'm sure you're aware that those guys in the IPC made use of the Charmony Festival to hook up with the family, but I bet you didn't know that this game is the family's way of testing the waters and a show of goodwill to the IPC. The family invests in the game, the Iris family develops it, and the IPC manages it. Okay. What's she getting at? Well, since you've agreed to it, let me use your ID for a while. Just place it over there and... What do you need it for? To play the game with me, of course. I'll copy the data from your account first. Yes, just place it there, don't move. It'll take just a minute. Got it. Find clues according to the map in the arcade machine. Gyros, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and launch the unit. Oh? Look here, this is the explorable map for this round of testing. So we don't actually have to go anywhere physically, right? Please look for the first arcade machine. Oh no, we actually do have to find it.
Time for a break. Silent mode activated.
Watch your step now.
We killed the poor billboards. Okay, so we have a machine. That's it? Isn't this a bit too simple even for a demo? It's pretty much just a white box testing at this rate. Everything's so perfunctory. Forget it, let's go back and see how the arcade's built-in games are doing for now. Okay. And they said that the more machines I find, the more features there will be, right? Can't believe they have the nerve to release such a crude demo for testing. Shouldn't have expected better. Ready? Then let's get started. I want to see how they designed the combat system. Okay. You can now use Trailbirder to duel. The Trailbirder has a very powerful ability. Isn't that what the ability was in the previous one? Okay, let's try it out. Dom, this isn't Woowa, sorry. Field effect. These are chests, good stuff will come flying out once you open them. And I'm guessing we have to blow up the fruit next to them. Two fruits have been replaced with fruits that correspond to the bird's ability. Okay. Oh, she's gonna beat me. That bitch. I mean, there are very different types of games. Although I wouldn't complain if Woowa had this kind of minigame put into it. Because it's pretty fun. Jeez. That was a lot. We got her this time, right? Yeah. Haha, down to 4 health. What dry cat food do we use? I don't even remember the brand because we take the bags and we just dump them into a special box. Do cats even like dry food? Yeah, I mean, they're fine with it. Just gotta make sure not to spoil your cats. Oh man, this is gonna be massive. Let's do a banana. Kinda want some fruit salad now, is that weird? So if we do a kiwi explosion, does it fill this up? Oh, it does, okay. I thought maybe it was better to do anything that's not kiwi. Oh, Silbird Wolf. Okay, so you can choose a different character to play as then, or different bird. It's surprisingly better than I expected it to be. Maybe I can take this as an opportunity to relax and have a break. What's up with you? I won! You know what they say about PvP games, you win a few, you lose a few. No need to get all worked up just because you beat me in an occasional round, is there? You're about to start dropping frames. Oh god, I had to look at my frame counter when she said that. You seem pretty good at handling yourself in games though. Next time, why don't we play? Congratulations, you've unlocked the first arcade machine. Now allow me to show you the Origami Bird machine's built-in DIY feature. After winning an arcade machine battle, your ID card will automatically save data on your opponent, granting you their Origami Bird skin and abilities. In other words, you'll be able to use another player's bird in combat. Doesn't that sound wonderfully exciting? What's more, by employing a special method, you can even print images of birds saved to your card. Here, allow me to demonstrate. Ugh, why is this piece of junk so tall? Couldn't they have spared a thought for Pepeshi players when they were designing it? Now they just need to stand on a stool. Duh. See, that's how you do it. Now try placing your own bird up there. Nicely done. We actually designed more game modes for the DIY module, but they haven't been implemented, not for this test anyway. As amends, you can have this basic golden bird you saw earlier. Oh, you can customize the design. The game mode itself could use some work, but I guess peripheral gameplay systems aren't too shabby. Alright, I'll leave you to it now. I hope you enjoy the game. This NPC is so cheerful. If only the test has some of that vitality too. Wow, calling people NPCs IRL. Well, in the game, I guess.
Time to wake up from the dream. If I...
Does it get more difficult? I hope. By the way, I heard you can see things that other people can't in your dreams, and you can also alter people's emotions. Is it true? That's totally a cheat code if you ask me. Mind letting me look into those abilities of yours sometime? Yep, my character can emotionally manipulate people.
Here, this thunder! Show no mercy.
Eternal. All will be swept away by the wind.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Their poor little dying noises.
Project wrapped!
Hey Miles. How are you doing? How did I miss that? Okay, that was weird. Doing good. We actually just wrapped up the main story for the patch, and now I'm doing the event.
Conflict is pitiless.
Existence is unity.
Go Nappy! Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
And then pulls? Pulls for who? I ain't pulling for no Firefly.
Here, this thunder!
Alright, now we have to do a jigsaw. After that massive jigsaw we did when Sparks and Otter were visiting, I feel like my jigsaw skills have greatly improved. How many pieces was that one? Like 2,000? Oh. March is gonna play with us. She wants to get a divination from Black Swan. I mean, I think the end result was pretty cool. Did I show any pictures of it? Maybe I didn't. I mean, I guess I could, if I pull for her, I have the team for her, right? For Firefly. So theoretically, and I'm basically at pity for the light gun, but then I won't have enough to pull for Jade. I don't know. Oh, Lizzie, pull for Firefly. I don't know if I want her or not.
Time for a break. Silent mode activated.
Alright, now we get to play against March. You have everything for Firefly's best team except for her. Are you going to be pulling for her though? Because I don't know, I kind of want to save. I want to save a big chunk of Jade's and then just like fully invest in an upcoming character. And if I pull for Firefly, I'm not even guaranteed her right now, so eh. What is this? It's a Silbird Wolf. Let's take it with us for a new challenge. Okay. This one, for every 7 blueberries, randomly transform 1 fruit on the board into a super bomb. Ooh. Okay, that's pretty useful. You lost and got a Welt. Hey, at least Welt is good. I don't really have enough Nihility characters to even make a team, I think. Nice, Rini. More than 8,000 wings now. These ice blocks can't be moved. What a pain. But they can be broken. Okay, easy enough. So we want blueberries. Ha. Got her. You're missing Black Swan, Kafka, and Silver Wolf. I don't think you need all three of them for like Acheron, right? I don't know. I don't think I really want to do a Nihility team. Swap any 2 fruit bombs to trigger a combo effect. Oh. Okay. I don't like that it immediately starts bouncing the fruit as a hint. No! Oof. Eh, still did plenty of damage. Acheron, Kafka, and Black Swan is supposed to be a great team. And all you're missing is Black Swan, right, Mikey? Why did you skip her? Oof, that was the right choice. Oh, so when you combine a big bomb with a glowy one, each one that gets converted has a more explosive effect. Wow, that just cleared the whole field. What if we cross 2 of them? Okay, it's just a full blast. Is it possible to not get a character you want if you try for them? Oh, absolutely, yeah. You have to save up enough currency. And then that character may not show up for like a year, in the case of Genshin. Now we got March's bird. Oh, it's cute. You waited 2 years for Eula to come back. It was, I don't think it was quite 2 years, right? It was like 1 year and 10 months or something crazy like that.
Dear guests, this year's festivity auditions have ended. Please vacate the premises in a timely manner as we prepare to perform maintenance on the theater.
Any treasure around here? Lizzie, I mean, it just sounds like you need a good healer. What level are your characters? Do you have them maxed out? Oh, actually, one thing I would recommend, Lizzie, is I don't know if you looked at the new feature, the game tools, but if you go here, you can put in, like, let's say your best character is, I don't know, who's your best character? Let's say Dr. Ratio, and you want to build a team around him. This will tell you exactly what you want to put on him and all that stuff. Oh look, it's saying I need his light cone. And then, yep, I've already got the relic set for him. I've got Innard Salsodo. It's telling me I need crit rate for his chest, but whatever, I'm sure it's fine. Wait, do you need... You need to get Mies? Or Tomodachi Life? I don't know anything about that really, so... So yeah, I think this is a really cool feature that they put into the game. Oh, it's saying I need HP percentage on my sphere, which is a good idea. And all I need is speed and break effect. Recommended allies. Wait, Mikey, it's not even recommending Firefly for him. I guess Firefly just doesn't matter. No, it recommends characters you don't have. Maybe it just doesn't have enough data on Firefly yet. So like, for example, it's recommending Dan Hung, but I don't have him. And the backup is Clara, who I also don't have. Great. Oh, interesting. It's saying you can use the Pioneer set for him. I can borrow yours? Oh, thanks! If only I could take her into, you know, Memory of Chaos. Oh, I see. So it's like Sims, but with Mii's. I got you down. Alright, anyways, let's continue with our shenanigans. Actually, have we gotten any rewards from the event yet? Yeah. Give me those jades.
Hi, this is Toka speaking. 여보세요? Hi.好, 知道了. Sure thing.
Oh, there's a bird thing on the dog. Hey Smash, how's it going? It's easy to forget how tiny Silverwolf is compared to everyone else. You've been building Ranmei for your team? So what's going to be your, who's going to be your main damage dealer, Lizzie? Okay, we're gonna get her to play the arcade machine. So much work. I'm sorry, Smash. I feel you though. Topaz, do you have ratio? Because one of my teams, I can show you, is Ratio, Topaz, Aventurine, and Ranmei. Obviously, Aventurine can be replaced by whatever healer you need. But you should have Ratio because you got the free one, right? So this is a pretty decent team. Yay! Give me the machine. Oh, okay, we're using March's bird now. For every 6 strawberries cleared, randomly transforms 4 fruits to line bombs. Okay. You don't have Aventurine? That's why I said you can replace him with whatever healer you need. I just like him because he synergizes with follow-up characters to build up stacks, but you don't need him absolutely. Haha! Oh, and her name is Samuel. That's cute. Big explosion. Oh, I only have one move left. Good enough. I don't think March's abilities is good. I have links to Natasha, Gallagher, and Bailu. I mean, I think any of them would work. Maybe not Natasha. I do love the chain reactions, though. No. Okay, yeah, that works, because I think they both scale with the same stats and stuff. Wait, can't believe it. Are you getting hooked on the game? Hey Euros, fess up. Do you have a special anti-Firefly Noble Phantasm or something? They made a Fate reference. How did you know? Do you have any idea how many times I've tried to convince her to game with me? Strategy, action, casual, simulation. I've suggested everything under the sun, but she never shows any interest. It's funny because we're currently watching Fate on Discord. Specifically Fate Apocrypha. Who would have thought this day would ever come? I tried all those games that Silverwolf mentioned actually, but in all honesty, compared to Sam's operating system, those games are all a little bland. Oh, she's hooked on her mech suit. I wish I were you. Anyway, Euros, feel free to go on ahead. I'll stay behind to teach Firefly a few tips and tricks first. The captain of this ship. Alright, we gotta put our bird up. Oh yeah, Murphy. Yeah, same as always. Are we gonna watch the show when you guys get home? Because I can end whenever. Firefly. No, no spice. Oh, I like her bird. Look at the look. Okay, maybe the eyes are a little bit too much. All right, next machine. What's for dinner? I like to get quesadillas from the Mexican place because they're really good. I even had quesadillas in Tahoe from a pretty decent Mexican restaurant, and they just were not as good. Oh, I know, Lizzie, I have so much mail. Let's not even talk about it. I have like a bajillion messages. Look at all this. I need to visit Sacramento. I've been to Sacramento once, but that was a long time ago. Oh, I remember this area. It's where Sunday was giving us a tour. I get jades. I know, I know. There's so many of them. Oh, Robin's here. I've never seen you without your phone in your hands. She knows me too well. She said, carry me, please. Wait, we're playing hide and seek? There it is. Oh, Lizzie, don't worry. She's a ghost. That sounds like a lot of work. Oh, you know what I need? Hang on. Looking at Topaz, she needs way more crit damage. I have too much crit rate on her. I need a better chest. But I got nothing but garbage. Wow, Mikey. Hooray! So wait, does that mean that she's the leader of her family now? Okay, now we're using Firefly. For every 7 bananas eliminated, randomly trigger cross-shaped detonations on the board 1 time. Okay, easy. Oh, fruits with music notes. Clear fruits with notes to gain 1 additional move. Interesting. Oop, she's catching up. Okay, still dealt some decent damage. Also, he made it sound like she gave away his ship without asking for his permission, which I thought was pretty funny. Now there's bananas, but we're not gonna have enough. No, just when I made a bomb. Damn. Get wrecked, Robin. Robin in disguise, as a Pepeshi of all things. I'm surprised that more characters didn't disguise themselves in the dream, you know what I mean? Aside from Sparkle. But considering anyone can literally do this, and there was a lot of intrigue and stuff going on, you'd think everyone would be disguising themselves as other people all the time. Okay, I've got 4 machines. Now I get the limited edition deluxe version. Wow. And now she's here for some reason. Alright, for every 7 peaches cleared, randomly transform 4 fruit into bombs. And these are 3x3s. Okay. But how come she's not playing herself? Okay, I see. We gotta break the fruit out. That was good. Kaboom! Whoa, Jade's bird looks kind of weird. I don't like it. I guess the game is programmed to never, like, not give you moves. Lizzie, I think the best team for the bug is like a ratio team. I think he works pretty well on it. That's what I always use. I think I fucked up here. There we go, finally. Oof. She got me. Oh. No. Damn. I'm gonna lose. This bitch. There we go. If we could only get this one. There we go. Bonus turn. final turn. Not bad. I actually probably could have lost there if I wasn't careful. She didn't even participate. She doesn't deserve to be in the photo.
Hey, excuse
Pick
me.
A or B
I was
for
here
GTA
first.
heist. I don't know anything about it though. I'm gonna pick C. Sure, we'll go ahead and save it. Wait, did that not count? Guns blazing. Well, and everybody's leaving. We did it! Wait, there's more?
The captain of this ship, 'tis I!
Look, a new gameplay! That sounds like a bad translation. This is multiplayer bonanza mode. Oh no. In multiplayer bonanza mode, every match will have 6 participating players. Players will draw 1 from remaining opponents in each turn to battle against. Please make eliminations within the allotted time and moves. Increase your bird's combat power and try to stay alive. Okay, do we want to try it? And you can play with friends. Nice, man. All these jades, I am kind of tempted to maybe do a couple pulls. Otter Chaos. That's not our otter, it's a different otter. No. I got this. They're only at 41. I only have 2 moves left. I believe in myself. Ooh, 65. Nice. Hiya! Hey, I'm number 2. Okay. I'm one of the 3 winners. I can't believe they actually put like a multiplayer PvP mode into this. Cleared the whole screen. Oof, this guy's doing well. But I did better. Yeah, that's true. Oof. How do you concede? Because do you have to keep playing until you're fully eliminated? Sounds like a pain in the butt, to be honest. No. Oop. What? Wait. How did I had the thingy. Now he got the thing? I don't understand. Okay, I'm still in second place. Oh, and somebody did forfeit. Oh, now I have to finish off X. Two bombs. Bam! And then the final move. Damn! He did good that time. No, I was doing so well. Alright, now we got a bomb going. Damn, 200? Oh man. Rip. I don't understand how people are getting scores that are so high. Oh hey, it's me and Salel again. Wow, now I have a bajillion bombs. Okay, good, good, good. Six moves. Oh shit! Oh no! I didn't realize... Damn. I was taking too long with my moves. So much RNG. Yep, now I'm dead. You're back with dinner? Oh! I think if I had made all my moves, I would have been able to beat him, but... No! That was fun. But guys, I'm being called away to dinner.
Hey, excuse me.
So I guess
was here
that's...
first.
Excuse them.
Time to wake up from your dream. If I don't play,
It's time to wake up, gang. I'm sorry. Hey, it's gonna be delicious. I don't care that it's not spicy. But, alright guys, I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna eat some dinner and watch another episode of The Boys. So I will see you guys again soon. Tomorrow, I think we might go back and do some more Paper Mario, or we might do a multiplayer day, just like the good old days of, you know, pre-vacation. So, yeah, that's kind of the plan. So I'll see you guys again soon. Thank you so much for being here, everybody out there. Yeah, that's it. Star Rail was good. I'm glad I was able to like do all this story in one day. Now I can just focus on, you know, doing dailies and catching up on content and all that stuff. But I think we'll have to get into some Wuthering Waves pretty soon as well too, because 1.1 is coming. But that's for another day. All right. Have a good night, everybody. I will see y'all again very soon. Bye-bye.